All right, guys, we are live.
What's up, everyone?
If it's a break, feel free. We're just going to start out saying hello to everyone. So, hello, Fishin. Hello, Big J's FISHKEEPER. Hello, Anthony's Fishy Friends.
That's you.
I know, man. Hey, Toronto, DMC, Wyoming Adventures. Oh, man, you guys were getting a conversation started early. Hi, Sandy.
Hi, Sandy.
Hey, Jesse. Mr.
What's up,
Fisher.
HP?
Dan Slee. Hey, Bob. Thanks for coming. If
Hey,
you need
Taylor,
if you need a break, feel free.
Yeah, go
Hi,
ahead.
Zen Ginger.
What's up,
Hey, Ed.
Dan?
Kenny. Hey, Ted. Muppet. Miles. Hi, Pam.
Hi, Bungie.
All right, there we go.
What's up, Ed? How's it going?
All right, guys. So today, I definitely don't claim to be an expert by any means. So I'm coming to you guys as what I feel is a novice, in my opinion, or maybe just a little bit that much more advanced than a novice. I'd like to talk to you guys about the filtration I've chosen and why. And I'd like to hear from Big J on what filtration he's chosen on his tanks and why. Hey, Fishy Fun, Melvin.
Hey, Fish 57. What's up, Storm Riders?
All right, guys. So when I started this hobby, I ended up with a canister filter for my first tank. And as my tanks began to grow, I quickly moved on to sponge filters. I'm now down to 2 tanks with sponge filters. I found that I'm not too fond of cleaning them that much, and right now I value my time quite a bit, so I've moved on to every tank I have over 20 gallons is sumped except for this one right behind us. This hex tank does have a hang-on back. So I currently have a mix of hang-on backs, sumps, canisters, and sponge filters. Later on, I do want to bring on some guests, especially if you have any experience that me or Big J do not share. Especially, I don't know if Big J rocks any or has rocked any under gravel filters, but I'd like to hear something from someone with experience with those.
A long time ago, I did. I had a 55 that was all underground filtration. That was an interesting. It was new. It was how I got the setup. I ran it. It was interesting, but I never went.
What do you think about it overall?
I never went back to it. I don't know. I think I had it with cichlids, so I hadn't a lot. Yeah, when I had to move the tank, I had to break it down, and it was a mess. It was.
I
bad.
could imagine.
It was bad.
What is your favorite form of filtration you currently have?
I'm a sponge filter fan. My whole fish room, almost except for my saltwater tank, one planted tank, is all ran with sponge filters, and then I do have a couple hang on the backs running in a couple tanks just to, with filter floss just to help get some of that extra stuff out. But for the most part, the whole fish room, besides the saltwater tank, is run on sponge filters, run on air.
All right.
I don't. I as long as you. For me, I stay on my strict schedule on my water changes and cleaning up my sponge filters, and everything stays great. And I just it's for me. I think you can run more tank. You can run more tanks off air.
I definitely agree with that. One of the things that led me away from that, though, was my central air system in my fish room. I think it was a little too small to have such a noisy pump.
Yeah.
I am hoping to eventually move the bulk of my tanks to my garage and build a fish room out there. In which case, I have a feeling I'm going to be going with a lot more tanks. And I'm not so sure I'm going to do sponge filters. What I actually want to try out are the box filters.
Okay, yeah. but but those are ran off of air as well, but you get more media inside of them.
Yep.
Yeah, because you have
And it's not so much that. I think it might be just a little easier to clean for me. That way, you know, when a sponge filter gets really dirty, you're lifting it out of the water and everything is already coming off.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's tricks to that. You got to leave it hooked up to the hose line, and slowly pull it up, and not a lot of the junk falls off.
All right.
Don't unplug it underwater and then pull it out. Leave it hooked up, slowly pull it up, and you'll have better results. Trust me. For everyone out there, it's a good trick. But yeah, I want to try a couple of those little guys, the little box filters, just because I like how they have the bio rings. They have the little spot for the I want to say charcoal, but the yeah, and then filter floss. It has for you can do 3 levels in them. I think.
And what I'm thinking is pretty much just biomedia and filter floss. We had Chewy chime in about some under gravel filtration on how they could possibly cause some gas pockets.
There's a few issues with the underwater type filtrations at one time.
And I can see that, Chewy.
Yeah.
So I think my favorite type of filtration as far as maintenance goes are actually hang on the back filters. They're just super easy to grab some polyfill out and throw more in.
Yeah.
But I think my overall favorite filtration I've used so far are sumps. I am a novice with sumps, so I do have some that are a little noisy. I think with some experience, I could quiet them down a little bit. I think one of my big issues is I've used 90-degree elbows instead of some 45s, which would kind of guide the water at a slant instead of going straight down.
Instead of just dropping it almost.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. I've the only sumps I've ever dealt with are the ones that work. I mean, and they're cool and all. I would do a sump in a way when I get a bigger place.
Well,
get a bigger place. I want to do like a like an aquaponic style tank that filters all my water and then feeds into all my other tanks and then comes back through and into that tank. But that would be a big elaborate system type thing.
All right.
Yeah, sorry about that noise. Somebody decided they wanted to.
It's all good. I'm used to that stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, Catfish Terry, thank you for popping by, man. I appreciate it. If you guys have not checked out Catfish Terry, please do so. Really cool dude, and he loves promoting the Fish Fam.
Yes, check out Catfish Terry. He's awesome.
Hey, GRB, thanks for coming by. So I am stepping away from canister filters. I think I am going to. I currently have one running. It's my FX6 on my cichlid tank. My African cichlid tank. It's my 125. I am eventually going to sump that as well. Get some more flow going through there, man.
Hey,
you know, the
quick.
FX6 is rated for 950 gallons or so. But I got a pump just over that at 1,000. And with it being a sump, it should get far closer to that range than having to pass through all that media with the FX6.
Yeah, that's true. I only have one canister filter. It's running on the pond, and to be honest, it's just stuff full of polyfilter just to clear out all that little stuff going out and circulate water.
See, what I was thinking is moving that FX6 when I eventually sump that over to the pool, and it has 3 outlets. So I was thinking of using 2 on each side for the into this canister, and the one in the middle to return it back into the pool.
Nice. Yeah, see that work out well.
Hey, Reels. Hey, Griffin. I'm sorry if I missed you, buddy.
Hey, what's up, Griffin? I didn't see Griffin either. Hey, Griffin.
So I think I am moving away from them, though. I think I'm going to go with an overhead sump with that.
Oh, nice.
And that way I can actually try to grow some veggies.
Yeah,
on there.
That's like what I would like to do when I move out of this house and get another house. I want to do like a pool pond style thing, but then get, you know how they have those inserts for the socks that they have on those big, like, I don't know if you ever seen Ohio Fish Rescue, how they have those tables that would have all the sock holes for filter.
No.
They're for sumps. And
I think I know what you're talking about, though.
I want to get something set up like that, but then turn that into, put little pots in there and grow like strawberries and stuff like that, and have the roots down in the water that's cycling into fish tanks and back through into another coming back from fish tanks, or that
would be cool.
Or for like my pond, or you know what I'm saying, and do like strawberries and do just some other cool like small little fruits and vegetables right there that you could do. I think it'd be awesome.
I love that, man. And that's another form of filtration. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. And Bob's with me. Bob's like, that'd be cool, Big J. Right? I think that would be awesome just to have a whole like pond, but it's just growing with strawberries. And I can't think of anything else, like green beans and peas or something. Have little like sticks with the little green beans growing off of them. That'd be so cool.
Yeah, man, I love that idea.
Yeah, that's the kind of sump I would run. Yeah, I would want to build something like that. I guess in the chat there, people are looking for Sand Creek. I haven't seen Sand Creek all day.
I saw him much earlier. I don't remember where. It might have been in Catfish Terry stream in the morning. Was
it? Hey, what's up, Fisher Fever?
Hey, Cody son. Hey, James.
What's up, Cody son? Ted, look what Ted said. He said weed, LOL.
So far, my least favorite filtration are actually canister filters. The best thing about them is how quiet they can be. But I don't know, man. I think that's the filter where I have procrastinated most cleaning it out. I've definitely never done it once a month. I don't think I've ever done it even once every 3 months.
In the pond, because I only have the one. I do it at least once a month, but I don't like to do it. And if I could get off of that, the only reason why I like running it is how much water movement the water it pushes out and circulates. But if I could get if I could just get a pump, one of those little pumps, it would work fine too.
You know the Jibo or J-Cod pumps on Amazon? They have like a few different gallon per hour ratings, and I love them, man. Runs about $60. And for me, I was thinking about if I can sell that FX6 for say even $150, I can still get a whole setup with the rocks that I want to use, everything for an overhead sump for still less.
Yeah, because I would rather out there, and instead of having that canister filter, I'd rather have like a trash can full of lava rock with just a pump running in the bottom of it, pulling water in, sucking it in, and throwing it right back out, and just do it that way and never have to even mess with it. You know, if I have that thing full of lava rock.
Exactly.
Like, you know,
Hey,
I'm talking
Kirk.
about like one of those big trash cans, like those big gray black ones, like 55-gallon style, you know, just and have it look like a trash can sitting on the thing running water out of it.
Oh yeah. Hey Recon, hi Hattrick Farm. Thanks for coming by.
What's up, Recon? How's it going?
Do we know if anyone is planning on streaming after us?
I didn't see nothing.
I
Anybody,
didn't either. If
anybody,
anyone
anybody in
finds
the
out if
chat?
anyone plans on going, please let me know.
Anybody in the chat know of anything?
So I'd like to go to the chat, and if you guys can put in what is your least favorite form of filtration that you have used, and also your favorite form of filtration you have used. It's all good, Recon. No worries, man.
What did he say?
Oh, you didn't even know we were streaming until a few minutes ago.
Oh, well, yeah, with everything that's going on. With the,
But yeah, what I was thinking about that overhead sump, I'm thinking about trying to actually get the roots in the gravel. So I'm thinking of pretty much filling it up with gravel and doing it that way. But I don't know,
yeah,
man. Your way sounds better.
just to like let it be, do it like
Like,
if you
you
do
know
like
what?
a legit hydroponic system, you know, like they don't use no gravel. It's just water just flowing and circulating with free roots just sitting there. And they're just absorbing all that stuff. And as long as you got good water movement and everything, it should be fine. Good circulation. There's plenty of videos online. It might not be with like strawberries, but it'll be with some other stuff. But it's same thing. Hat trick. My favorite is box filter. Least favorite is canister.
Oh yeah, everyone's coming in now. I want
Yeah,
to go back to the top here.
yeah. Oh, there's others too. I got to go back.
Yeah, we got a lot.
Yeah,
I
that's
think it
cool.
started out with Fish Room Fever here.
Hold on, I need to get to where
Least
you're
is
at.
a canister, favored is a sponge. We
Yes,
got
I'm with you there.
Ted Sheltie. Hang on back. Um,
Hang on back.
way manufacturer tells you to use it. Chewy, under gravel worse, sump best.
I only use the best.
We got Jesse saying his favorite is a sponge as well. Least favorite is a canister, based on laziness. Yep, I can definitely imagine that,
Yeah.
Jesse.
That's how I feel. I don't like cleaning my canister filter. The sponges, I don't mind doing that at all.
I had to clean out my FX6 after almost a year, and that was only because some sand got in it and it was grody, man.
And half the time when I'm cleaning my sponge filters, anyways, it's just meaning I'm setting up a new tank. I like to use, using that bacteria. I don't do it all the time, but yeah.
Recon likes the HOBs because of the ease of maintenance. We got Wyoming Adventures with a Sun canisters for their favorite, and HOB's least because of how noisy they are. Although Wyoming, they do have those HOBs with the pump that are in the water now, that I hear are quite quiet, but I have no experience with them. But they seem to be the new rage. Whoa, we got skipped real quick. Sorry, guys.
Where were you
All
at?
right, Griffin.
There you go. Yeah.
Least favorite, hang on back, and favorite sponge filter. Sorry, guys. Let me get this turned back on real quick. Bam, there we go.
And then,
all right, cool. Miles, we got Aqua Clairs and Aqua Top canisters. Hattrick Farms favorite is a box filter. There we go.
Nice.
Least
Yeah.
favorite is a canister. So Hat Trick Farm, if you do not mind coming up in a little while, it's definitely no pressure, but I'd love to hear why your favorite is the box filter. We got Kenny, in tank canister is his least, and sponge filters are his favorite. Someone brought up a matin filter, and it is his least favorite.
Matten's least.
And canister or HOB.
Nice.
Chewy, filtration depends upon application and if you need water movement or not sometimes. Plants can do a better job than mechanical filtration. I agree, Chewy. Yep. That's one of my massive, I mean, it's one of the, I can't say how big of a gripe I have with it, of how people say it's never too much filtration. And I mean, can you imagine running even just 2 FX or 1 FX6 on a 20-gallon? I think that'd be too much for just about any fish as far as flow. So although you can never really have too much biofiltration, there is definitely such a thing as too much flow. Fishy Fun. We got favorite with HOBs, or using pothos or floating plants. Least is canisters. I think we're getting somewhere with canisters being the least favorite of people, man.
Only because I think because they're nasty. Because when you crack those bad boys, it's just like, ugh. Does everyone agree? Is that why? Because of the way we got to clean it and how long, all that good stuff, or what? Why does everyone not like canisters? That's the next question, right, Anthony?
What was that? One more time.
So now the next question we got to put for the chat: why is it that everyone does not like canister filters? I know why I don't like mine.
I think that's going to be fairly universal.
Because, like,
what I'd like is
Recon. You don't
what
like
is the worst story you guys have experienced yourself with canister filters? And is it due to a fail or just how gross it was when you finally stopped being lazy enough to clean it out?
I'm going to go with that last part. All right.
Jesse brings up Biohome. I have a little bit of experience with Biohome. I'm not a fan. I don't feel like it does enough for the price.
I like Fish Room Fever's answer to the canister filter thing.
Did I miss it?
It's not that far up.
Right there.
Yeah, pretty much. That's why I don't like mine. And like I said, I stuffed mine. I got that the big Sun canister on the pond, and I got like 2 layers of it just full of filter floss, and then I got a sponge, and then I got a layer of some bio rings. And yeah, when I to replace that filter floss every time, it's yummy.
Rails brings up a great point here. I forgot that I could actually put some comments up, so we might be doing that a little bit.
Hey, that works too. It's easier to read than on here. Okay.
Do I have to hide them before I put up another one, or I could just put up another one?
I think you just click another one. It goes right to it, right?
Let's see.
It's just a pain in the butt, I feel like.
Yes, Hat Trick Farm. What I would do is actually get them pretty empty. I find if you follow instruction, it usually goes pretty easy. I had a Cascade canister filter. It's the translucent blue ones you see on Amazon. And a lot of people's complaints is that water would go everywhere. I never had water go everywhere each time I followed the instruction.
I pick mine up and take it out into my yard and open it outside. So I disconnect it right where it sits and put the top on top of the pond and then carry it out to the yard so I don't make a mess. But yeah, I had a canister.
We got Jesse that had a canister flood.
Oh,
We got Fishy Fun with canister failures, price, and the mess when cleaning it.
yeah. My main gripe is just the nastiness when you crack that open. Like I found like those the little mosquito, not mosquito, the dragonfly babies, and a whole bunch of those inside of it one year, not 1 year, last year, when I went and cracked that open, had a whole bunch of the mosquito. That was kind of cool. Oh, that's interesting. When you do that in the chat on here, it highlights it in two spots.
Really?
For me, it does it up on top and in the chat.
Oh, okay.
It just makes it blue. It's weird.
Oh, okay. It does that for me as well.
Okay, yeah.
All right, guys. Is there anyone that would like to come up and talk about their experiences with filtration? I would really love if anyone has any experience with filtration that we did not mention, like under gravel filters. If you have more experiences with that, I know Big J had a little bit.
I did, but I didn't like it. Came out quick. I ripped it out and hang on the backs. Once I moved, and it was a mess when I had to move because I had to rehouse the fish temporarily because I moved from one state to another, and it was bad when I took that tank apart. I was like, never again. I threw all that stuff away.
And I know Hat Trick Farm had mentioned box filters, so if she would like to come up, I would appreciate that, although there's no pressure to do so.
No pressure, no pressure. My only issue with it is there's only 2 trays. Oh, I guess in that canister. They only use 1 canister.
What kind of canister was it, Wyoming? Is it a Cascade? I know there was a Cascade. First I bought one with only 2 trays, then I upgraded to the one with 3 trays.
Yeah, that's very true, Reels. It's very true. And my pond's always nice and clean. My canister's always dirty. So yes, it does work great. That's why it's running. And I do love that little Sun canister filter for what it handles. But I do not like cleaning it.
I love this comment. All right. As far as pimping your filters, you know what the king of filters being pimped is? Sumps. Sumps are purely pimped.
Yeah, that is the pimped out.
There is nothing about them that is not like a completely customizable.
That's what I'm going to name my video when I build that one that I'm talking about out of the pool with the strawberries. I'm going to name it Pimped My Filter.
I'll
probably forget. I'm just saying.
There is really endless possibilities with a sump, as long as it's big enough. I mean, you are limited room, but
HC Aqua made a good comment. He said, "How many freshwater people use sumps though?"
That is true. I think one of the big things where we find not a lot of people using sumps is a lot of us have a lot of tanks. I'm not even to 20 yet, but I think I will shy away from sumps a little bit if I do get my fish room built in the garage, because I have a feeling I'll end up with more. And I probably will go with box and sponge filters for most of the tanks, except the. I really like having sumps on my saltwater tanks. Yeah.
Nice. Do you use any sumps, HC? Oh, that's somebody's tagline. Pond Guru's tagline. Yeah. Because yeah, I don't use no sumps.
I love them, man. They're just super easy. I mean, you take the polyfill out, you throw some more in.
See, I'm with you. I'm with you, Reels. I'm with you. That's what I told Anthony a long time ago. I couldn't have all those extra tanks and not have them set up as fish tanks, and not. It's like, to me, it's not that it's wasted space, because I know it's a filtration, but it's I would say, wasted tank space, where you could actually have a new. You get what I'm saying?
I totally do.
Okay.
And that was my thought process. Not really my thought process, but I had racks set up at one point. I had a 240 breeders stacked on top of each other. I had my 90-gallon below all four of my 20 longs on top. Made a wooden rack out of that, all stacked up.
Yeah. Because you actually have more tanks than you do, right?
Than I have set up.
Yeah, I mean, no, like, because when you count your tanks, like your saltwater tank that's set up with a sump, that's one tank, right?
Yeah.
But in reality, it could be two tanks.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, that's what I'm saying. So yes, you could have more tanks than you do, but you don't. But you do.
I choose not to.
Yes.
One of the things I love about sumps, especially with my African cichlid tank, is I actually have a female yellow lab in my 75 sump right now. She's recovering. I noticed some fin nipping on her, and then she was cowering to a corner. So, hi, Candy.
Yeah.
She was cowering to a corner, so I moved her into the sump, and that's one of the big things I love about them. And if you have a ton of tanks set up and you always have a spare kind of around, you could always do that as well, or a hospital tank. But if you don't need to medicate them, and I find with cichlids you rarely need to medicate them, throwing them in a sump for a while does them really well.
Yeah, a lot of people are like, Kaler's Aquatics said, I like his comment too.
Where did I miss it?
It's a sump is double your chances of breaking or cracking, but still just to have one tank.
And to that, Bob, I say use some totes. I have my 75 planted using a tote. My 125, when I do sump it, will eventually be using totes. I have a feeling that if I do get that fish room built out, I have my 75 saltwater right here using a 40 breeder as a sump, which will end up becoming a tank itself, and then I'll throw another tote under there. So I like totes. They work well. But I can definitely see what you mean there. I definitely had to do some altering to the stand I built for my goldfish tank when I put that 53-gallon, whatever it is, tank there. It's a very odd size. And that was just to make sure there was no twisting on it or anything like that. But with totes, you don't have to worry about any twisting so much.
See, I would do like what like Fish Room Fever is talking about. Like if I ever did a sump setup, it would be like a refugium style, but I would also house fish in there. Like he was saying, I think the comment above, he says above that one, the one that you got highlighted, he made a comment saying that he houses fish in his as well, or something like that.
Yep. And that's what I'm thinking about doing with my 75 planted. Thinking about moving my guppies and my bristlenose plecos that are growing out into the sump, and letting the plants go to work with them a little bit, and getting those 220 longs so I can do more shrimp. More shrimp. I want more shrimp.
More shrimp?
Yeah.
I was thinking about doing some blue shrimp. We got in some nice one. We've been regularly getting in some nice blue ones at work. And I already have that colony of cherries building, and I was thinking about doing another colony of blue ones as well. Why not? Just get a few of them and let them start going to town.
I have some reds with like a tiger pattern on them now that I'm thinking about trying to breed out.
Nice, nice.
Oh, here, let's see if you guys can check this out real quick. I dropped some shrimp food in there earlier. See all my shrimp there in the front?
Yeah. Real says 28 tanks and 860 gallons. That's not bad. That's not bad. I got 3 ponds, 26 tanks, 11 totes, and approximately 2,400 gallons of water.
All right, guys, we got a guest here. We'll bring him on up. Everyone say hello.
Hey, there's Sand Creek.
What's up?
Change,
Hey, buddy.
Hey, change the pattern.
Yep. I'm on it.
There we go.
There we go.
That one bothers me when there's 3 up like that. I don't know.
I know what you mean. It bugs me too.
Yeah.
So
there we are.
So there's.
All right, Nathan.
Hit him up. Question him.
Nathan, what is your favorite form of filtration?
I gotta mute everybody.
Hypercell.
Hold on. My favorite form of filtration, depending on aquarium size, anything below a 40 or below, I like sponge filters. Anything above, say 40 to 125, I like sponge filters, and in combination with hang on the backs. And probably anything bigger than that, I would go with a canister.
Why do you like the hang on the backs?
Well, I just like them because they give you a lot of control. I mean, first thing I do with the hang on the back is toss the little blue pad out the back door, kind of create my own media in it. And they're cheap, easy to run, and especially with them putting the motor down in the water now to where you don't have to.
Yeah, you have a preference of hang on the back?
Priming if power goes out.
And another really good hang on the back filter is that one that Bob has on his big tank, Kaler's Aquatic. The
Title?
Yes, there you go. That one.
Yeah.
Those are really good filters. for hang on the backs.
And there's nothing wrong with I mean, I'd love to have a sump on every tank that I have. I'd love to have a sump on it, because then you have full control of your filtration. But if you're not running very big aquariums or multiple aquariums off the same pump, I mean, you're pretty much doubling the cost of what it would cost you to run that aquarium by using a sump on it.
Actually use a lot less power. That's one of the reasons I went with sumps over more canister filters. Not only me hating the cleaning them out, but I am now, instead of using 2 AquaClear 110s on my living room saltwater tank, to using 1 sump rated at, I believe, about 35 watts, and I'm only running it at half speed. So DC pumps are actually amazing. I can see your point if you were running like the regular AC pumps, but when you have that control over the flow rate, and it's not just turning a knob to block the flow, you're actually making the pump use less power. It doesn't do too bad with the electricity.
So what's your favorite sump?
Oh yeah, I love my sumps, man.
My least favorite of all is canister filters. I just see so many of them. People coming home to their houses flooded because the seal blew. And things like that. I know accidents can happen on any pump, but I see blown seals and stuff like that notoriously on canister filters.
Recon's asking if you are referencing the cost of the tanks and media, or the power it takes to run the sump.
The cost of the tanks and media, not the cost of running the pump, is what I would be referring to.
And I would definitely agree to that to some extent. If you're going to go with not one of the FX models, I'll say, because pretty much most other canister filters are moderately priced. It's really the FX series that puts a damper in people's pocket, I feel.
I was waiting for somebody to ask. I'm sorry to interrupt, but for what HC said, so yes, that I would say yes. And so I was waiting for somebody to say that plant was their favorite filter.
Me as well.
I would say plant is my second, one of my second favorite, only because you can't get plants to live with most cichlids. So
that would be my go-to.
I do have plants with cichlids, but it's
not enough to filter.
It's not enough to filter them. And you can't get a heavily planted with big. Let me rephrase that too, with the bigger cichlids.
Yeah, like the Central and South American cichlids.
Yeah, like what's in that tank.
Yeah, I mean they might not eat them, but they're not all gonna stay in the substrate either. They're gonna dig them up,
and they'll get ripped apart into little shreds.
Yeah.
So yes, I would definitely say that plants count because. Well, I say they are actually the best filtration out there.
Yes.
If you can get enough plants in your tank, you can't go better than the natural way. Although, I like Priscilla's comment. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I missed y'all.
Reels and Jesse both made good comments the last two. The algae is a great filter too. Yep.
Oh, most definitely.
And then I have 3 Oscars with a crap ton of guppy weed.
And that's in their tank, Jesse?
They don't mess with that? Or do they?
I imagine it's floating.
It's guppy weed, it just floats around and regrows.
Hey, I'm sorry I missed most of y'all all day today. I I've been in the doctor's office again all day. My dialysis port failed again, so
Oh,
I'm in pain again. So I just kind of been laying around all evening. I did try to catch your stream catfish cherry, but it
that sucks.
was you had already ended it. And other than that, I haven't really watched anything. So if I missed anything today, y'all fill me in.
A lot of people were asking about you today, buddy.
Yeah, I'll look forward to seeing that next time, HC. So, can you run 40s on sponge filters only? Yeah, I run bigger tanks on sponge filters.
Wyoming, if you have enough sponge filters, you can. It's the size of the tank is endless, really.
My 120s
I
run
had-
on sponge filters.
I had my 125 ran on 4 sponge filters. The ones that are about 5 inches or so,
Yeah.
maybe 6 inches.
So
not those really, really big ones, but yeah.
Yeah, my 120s ran on 2 big sponge filters, and then I have one of the UV sterilizer sponge filter little tubes that just circulates water through and has the sponges in it, and it has the UV light in it. But yeah, but then
All right, Jay, have a good time.
But I have like a 55 ran with the sponge filter. I have a 60-gallon ran with the sponge filter. I have another 50 ran with the sponge filter. Another 50 ran with the sponge filter. A 45 with the sponge filter. Yeah, I have a 30-gallon ran with the sponge filter. That's all the big ones ran with sponge filters.
And I have a 275-gallon IBC tote that I plan on running one of those ginormous sponge filters that are like a good 9 inches or so.
Yeah, and in my pond, in the big pond in the front, is ran with 2 big sponge filters and then the canister filter.
Which I know it's just a big sponge filter, but I like those Madden filters too that cover the whole end of one tank.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, if you're gonna
Somebody actually said that was their least favorite earlier, and I thought about running those. The one thing I thought about as far as running those is taking that sponge out to clean it might get some live fish or something on the other side of it when you pull it out. So getting it back in, I don't know how you go about getting that back in without anything being on the other side you don't want to.
I haven't seen one, Jesse, but I need one. I need like 3. I need like 2 of them so I can build like a really big plywood tank and run it with a giant sponge filter like that.
Yeah, if you're gonna run a bunch of sponge filters, which is really the way I prefer to go. I mean, I like to hang on the backs just for circulation. You know, have them. But I think you got to have decent. Your cost there is decent air pumps.
Yep. And I mean, and then with using sponge filters too, you got to make sure you keep your like with me, I have to stay strict on my water changes, or else the tanks will start to get all nasty.
Yeah,
it doesn't have
brown looking.
Yeah, it doesn't have nothing physically taking nothing out. It's just
it's just all sucked to it.
Yeah, exactly. So water changes are necessary for sponge, unless you got a sponge filter running in a tank with a bunch of plants, which I have that too, and those are very low maintenance style tanks.
Yeah.
Like, well, the tank on my front porch, that's that one that's heavily planted, and it's just ran with a power head that's got a sponge wrapped around the base of it just to make as a filter. It's kind of like a all natural one. I wouldn't even call
I haven't seen those massive filters Jesse was talking about, but if you guys look way back on my channel, it's the videos I had on this tank with the guppies in it. There was probably about a filter like half the size of a 10-gallon. It was massive.
Yeah, I have one of those big ones. That's the ones that are like that big. It's huge in the back corner of this 120.
Okay, next question. Since we're on the issue of sponge filters, which type sponge do you like? Coarse or fine?
Or extra fine,
Or extra fine?
because there is the extra fine ones.
I would definitely, if I was going to go with sponge filters again, go with the coarse sponges.
I like the coarse. I like the coarse ones, but I do have a lot of the fine ones as well. And I only have one. I actually have one of the aquarium co-op ones, but then I have a couple ones that I made using the coarser sponge that I got. So, but I do like the coarser one better.
Yeah, I like the aquarium co-ops type sponge better than any of them.
Yeah, I have. That's what I have running in my the 50. It's like a 50 something bow front, but I have that running. I have two sponge filters on either side, but I have the big one running in that, and I enjoy that sponge filter.
Man, I went to on the way home from the doctor today. I had to get some more mice, so I'd have them to feed my snake. I fed the last one yesterday, and it was so strange walking in that pet. There were 7 fish in the whole store.
Oh yeah. Supposedly, all the places are going to be opening up this coming up week, and are going to start getting their fish back.
All right, Ted Sheltie has a wonderful question, and this brings me back to sumps. A sump is basically 100% like DIY.
Oh yeah. I
like unless you go out and buy those very expensive sumps that I would never buy, because you can buy a 500-gallon for the price of that sump. Not really, but
see what
yeah.
Jen said.
Like I've said, I'm using in some of my sumps totes, which DIY. If you've seen my filtration videos on both my saltwater or freshwater sumps, you'll see that inside there's basically DIY everything but the pump and heaters.
I do couple that one I was talking about in the Planet tank. If you go back a couple videos of mine, you can see it. It's the as like redfish, bluefish started calling it, and I like to call it the coffin tank. It's on my front porch, heavily planted, and the filter in it is a power head that I took a tube. It was an intake tube, just a regular tube, and I melted holes into it. I didn't have a drill bit small enough. All my drill bits were really large, so I took I had a little metal screwdriver, so I heated that up and put holes all the way through it. Put one of those coarse intake sponges around it. Then I siliconed a rock on the bottom of the tube, to close off the tube and to give it some weight. And that's sticking in the ground, and that's my filter. And I love that little filter. I've done it a couple times, something very similar. Like that's the other sponge filter that's in the 55. It's a power head with a very long tube with a lot of holes in it, and a bunch of little sponges up that tube.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I agree. You can't go out. You can't go out and afford to buy any of the pre-made sumps. I mean, they're just way entirely overpriced, and plus takes away some of your customization skills too.
Yeah, it takes the funness away. That's why I like doing the sponge filters thing, because I got to tie into, because I have all these tanks in my garage here that are run off of air. Most of, I need to get one of those big air systems. What would be very nice. But right now, I just have off of 4 of those big air pumps. Like the Aqua. Yeah. Big J, you have your own YouTube. Yes, I do.
Yes, I'm sure somebody will post it up right now.
Yeah, one of our lovely mods might post it for us.
Yeah, I'll get it. I got it handy. I got a pretty cool YouTube channel. Catfish Cherry asked earlier where I've been all day. I've been doing the doctor thing today, Catfish.
All right, Mr. Fish. Have a good night.
Sure, Leslie. I'll go ahead and show off some of my sumps I have going on. Let's see here. I'm just gonna shut my camera down real quick.
There you go. There you go, Ted. That's my YouTube channel right there.
Thank you, Cody-san.
Yeah, title for saltwater and freshwater. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Bob. Those for hang on back filters, those are like hands down the best. We just recently started selling those at work too, which I'm excited for. I've been telling people a lot about them.
And guys, I do not want to, even though on pretty much all of my saltwater tanks, well, on 3 of them, I do run sumps. I do have a smaller one that I run a hang on back on. Do not be afraid to get into saltwater thinking you have to have a sump. You most definitely do not.
Yeah.
The big reason for my sumps is increasing water volume so that I don't have to do water changes quite as much. I started to mention it a little bit earlier. My daughter's very young. She's going to be starting school soon, so my whole goal was to spend as much time with her as I possibly could, which was my big reason for doing sumps on most of this. Is it makes it to where I don't have to do water changes on every tank every single week. I can do just a little bit larger water changes instead of doing them every week. I could do them every other week.
And the cool thing about sumps too, everybody's got their own. Everybody does their things their way and has their way of doing things, and nobody's right, nobody's wrong. But the cool thing about the sumps is if you did run a big African cichlid tank or South American, Central American cichlid tank, you could cram your sumps full of plants.
Yeah.
And they couldn't eat them.
And yes, I agree with what Priscilla said. Those are the 2 that we're carrying too. We did start have the smaller one, but we stopped carrying that because even the boss man didn't like it because he does test out most of our products.
So here I do have one of my sumps. It is a little bit of a mess right now because I do have some rock in there that I pulled out of the tank. On the left here, you can see the pump. Whoa, let me get my right there. And that's just some PVC going up and right to the back into the tank. My DIY thing here is both of these 2 containers cost me about $5. The lava rock, $5. The pot, $1. So for all of this, I'm in about $11. At least just this stuff here. So I mean, it can be pretty cheap.
What kind of pump is in there?
It is one of those G-Cod or J-Bow ones from
J-Bow?
Yeah.
G-Bow or J-Bow? There you go. Because somebody asked in the chat, so that's why I asked you.
Hey, Bob. Hey, Priscilla, I got your art in the mail yesterday. Loved it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Nathan, that's what I'm getting to. I use sumps, like I said, mainly to increase the amount I have to do water changes. And I do want to run corals, and with that, less water changes. I want to run my protein skimmer you guys see there.
Yeah.
I use on my saltwater tank, I do have one saltwater, I guess you would say a nano reef tank. It's a 20 gallon or 20, it's like a 25 or 20 something gallon high. And I use a hang on the back filter to run it.
Yeah, back in my early fish days, I run I run undergravel filter with crushed coil and a hang over the back and a power head. That's what we run saltwater tanks on back in the day.
Yeah.
And here is one of my freshwater sumps. Let's see if I can back up a little bit. You can see I do have some plant life in there trying to suck up some of the nitrates. I tested it last time I did a water change on this tank. It is my goldfish tank. Was I want to say about 2 weeks ago. And the nitrates are about 5 parts per million.
That's not bad.
So I think they're doing something.
Yeah.
And real quick, guys, every time I'm here, I got to show off Pam's art. I'm hoping to win more. So if you guys are not subbed to
Oh man,
when she paints, please do so. She is one awesome woman, and she gives away some of her art. And it is original art, guys. She actually drew this. They are not copies or anything. So you have a chance to own original art for free.
I can't wait to win one of those. I've been into like every one of those streams and have yet to win one yet.
Yeah, I haven't won one either.
I want to win one. I try every time. I'm there all the time, but I haven't won yet. I've been close, but not close enough.
Yeah, I think I got close a couple times Wednesday night, but I wasn't feeling good, so I was kind of dozing in and out. I think I missed like the last one.
Yeah.
And Leslie, as far as being afraid of getting water everywhere, what I'd say is you are best off drilling your tanks if you can. There are some hang on the back options that I do have as well. But if you can drill it, it is best. This one is drilled. I don't know if we can get...
I'm going to be right back. I got
there, you can kind of see it right there. Actually, let me get me to the big screen here real quick. So you can see there, this tank is drilled. But I do right over here. This tank is not drilled. You can see the box there. And if I step right over, you can see it is a hang on the back. So these two tubes create a siphon. And a lot of people are scared of these. It is possible that they lose a siphon. I have not had both of them lose a siphon at one time. So I'm not too scared of it, but one thing I am thinking about, if I do keep all of these on sumps, especially with these hang-on back options, is you can drill a little hole in that top portion and install what is called an aqua lifter pump, I believe. And it basically just removes any air that accumulates in those so that you can not flood your house.
And I woke up twice today thinking I'd done flooded my house.
Oh no. What happened?
I didn't flood it, but in my dreams I'd flooded it.
Is there anyone else that would like to come up and share their experiences with filtration? This is soon, I'm sure, going to go off topic and end up being a hangout. If no one else is set to go live here.
So for those of you that are doing outdoor tubbing this summer, which I'm hoping to get mine started and water filled in mine at least this weekend, if I can get my leg pain to subside. But are y'all dropping any sponge filters off in any of your tubs?
Charge it, Priscilla. Charge it. No worries, guys. Where'd Big J run off to?
He said he'd go get something. He'd be right back.
All right. So I don't know if I'm going to run any filtration in my outdoor tubs. I'm thinking of some sponge filters, but I'm also thinking of just, Corey had his stream going, and he was talking about that super green water that was quite literally green.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm kind of thinking about that.
And depending on how big a tub you're running, I know you've seen some of those big 5-gallon bucket filters that he runs that would cost hardly nothing to build. This it's just a constant flow. You set it on top of your tub, and it's just a constant flow up to the top of the 5-gallon bucket through the medium back down into your tub.
My tubs will probably be pretty small. I'll probably be using those 29-gallon totes.
Yeah, that's what I'm using. So I'm thinking I may throw one of the small sponge filters in there, for aeration and some filtration as well. I pretty much on my tubs, I just want to set them up, forget them, and go see what the surprise is at the winter.
Yep. Yeah, I found those keelerfish in my 75-gallon that I'm pretty excited to get thrown into a tub. I was feeding some O-nip tabs earlier.
Yeah.
And he was hiding underneath these little moss balls that I had. They ended up getting shredded by my cichlids. I had them in my cichlid tank.
Anybody want any?
So I threw them in there. And so it created like this little cave. So you see him coming out a little bit. A fish would come by, so he'd swim back in, but he'd come back out for a bite, swim back in. Oh, man. That's why I wasn't so active in the chat earlier, because I was a little nervous about this. So I decided to feed my fish and watch. And then just watching that, I ended up watching for like half an hour. And then before I knew it, I was like, whoa, where'd the time go?
I've got to get me some breeding pairs of plecos. That's something I have not been able to get breed, and it's supposed to be one of the easiest breeds, bristlenose plecos. I can't get them to breed.
Man, I got 3 different species of bristlenoses, and they're not breeding.
Ones I can't find them at mature. I can't find them at a mature size.
Yeah, I have a male and 2 female. I have a male blue-eyed lemon bristlenose that's he's ready to go, and then I got 2 female regulars, but they're not doing nothing. Then I got 2 longfin bristlenoses, but they're still juvenile. But the other 2, they don't. Or the other 3, yeah.
I don't know what the deal is, but I gotta get me some. I want some white clouds for sure to go outside. And
all right.
Hello.
Hi, Priscilla.
Hey, Priscilla.
Yeah,
Let
here's
me
the song
make
I
you big
made.
here.
So this is a 29-gallon tank. And I made this maybe like a month ago, but I messed up. So I gotta redo a couple panels. But anyway, the way it works is there's 2 outlets that come in here into the filter socks. And then the first panel here is just a divider. And then here I can put filter media. And then the water is supposed to go over here through a pad and come back out here into the returning chamber and then get pumped back up to the tank.
Nice.
Nice. Are you gonna rock the heater between that chamber there, that narrow chamber?
Probably. I mean, it's for a planted freshwater tank, so I probably won't put that much filter media in there. But... And the mistake I made was the water is supposed to overflow here and go back out here into the returning chamber. And I messed this up because this panel's supposed to be over here, and this panel's supposed to be over here.
Oh, yep, I see that.
Hey, Priscilla. Well, when he goes back to the regular screen, I'll show you something.
And then I got another project going. There's a bunch of tanks.
Oh,
All
look at
right.
that.
Are those 20s over there?
Ignore the mess. Yeah.
I think most everyone is just looking at the tanks anyways. Like, oh, look at all the nice tanks.
But I mean, that's all aquarium stuff too, so it's a justified mess.
Justified mess.
But yeah, all these panels are acrylic panels.
Uh-oh.
She gets back with us right now. We'll go like this for a bit. Oh, what happened? There we go.
Oh, the Priscilla art.
Oh, nice.
I got this in the mail yesterday.
That's nice.
And my favorite, which I have nothing to do with, I mean, I don't know why I wanted it, but I love this print.
Oh, yeah, the
Nice.
bee. The bee.
I just love the colors in it. It's bright, colorful.
It's cool, but it's not for me.
Jay doesn't like bees.
No, bees don't like me. They like to kill me. I'm allergic to them.
So thank you, Priscilla.
Yeah, sure. I'm glad you got it.
So you're just removing all the tape now?
Yeah, well, I need to cut this panel out without cutting myself.
Oh, are you going to fix it?
I thought about leaving this panel in and just putting this one over here, but then that doesn't leave me much room for the pump.
Has anyone used Gorilla, the clear Gorilla tape underwater for dividers and stuff? Wonder how it would hold up.
And unfortunately, I did a pretty good job siliconing this.
Gotta love doing a good job siliconing it.
And then having to take it apart, right?
Oh, yep.
I thought that tank I have for my sump for my goldfish tank, there was a built-in sump in there that was DIY'd, and I thought it was all plastic, so I started hitting it. Well, I found out the hard way that some of it was glass.
Whoops.
Yeah, I ended up with a bunch of tiny, tiny shards of glass in my hand. I was like, oh, man, that ain't cool.
Oh, wait. Technically, I could just take this panel out, cut a new one that's the same size as this one, put it in there, and then just drill holes into this one on the bottom instead of taking it out.
Oh, yeah, you could cut, yep, if you drill holes in the bottom.
Yeah. Because the water level won't be higher than this, so even if my suction fails, it will like have this much room to hold that water.
Yeah.
So it never will overflow.
Real quick, everyone. This is just turning into a hangout. I appreciate everyone showing up for our topic portion of the stream. But if you'd like to stay, you're more than welcome to. If you'd like to come up, as long as we know who you are, due to some recent events, you're more than welcome to. And if you got to go, well, you got to go. Thanks for coming by. All right, continue.
So, all right, continue. Carry on.
I might break this
Paul
tank.
said he's going live in a second.
Who's going live in a second?
Aquaballs says, I'm going live in a second.
I don't know, bro. You're 2 hours late.
Is he coming on this
All
live or doing live?
right.
Hey,
Hey, Ed, how's it going?
what's up,
Hey
Ed?
guys.
Chattanooga. Missed
How you
you
doing,
today.
man?
Oh, pretty good. I wanted to here. Let me turn this down so I'm not too loud.
Yeah.
You just gotta talk more quiet.
I'm not good at talking quiet.
That's like me. I talk loud.
One thing, I don't. Did we talk about bioreactors?
No, we
Because
did
they're
not.
really fun. And
Like just a reactor in
yeah,
general?
you can
Or?
get this media super cheap on Amazon, and it comes in a bag. And then I just put them in these things. But I've got a whole mess of them.
I've seen setups with what you're talking about.
You know, they just float, but they're. I wouldn't use this as your main source of filtration, but it's a lot of fun to make one and
Looks
just
like
put it in your
Ken's.
tank because they're always moving. You know,
That cool circulation with them.
yeah. I was gonna make a triangle one and put it up against the side of one of my tanks and put the air stone at the bottom and just watch it.
Just kind of percolate.
Yeah.
Humble.
And I mean, like, I bought a $10 bag and I thought it would be like half this, and I ended up filling 3 of these
Oh, wow.
things. And they have like all sorts of, you know, what types you want. Like I went with the most surface possible
That looks
because
like
bacteria will
those
grow
pasta.
on all of that.
That looks like
The bacteria, yeah, the bacteria will stay in
Yeah.
the middle, but all the
Ken, look,
sides
pasta.
it'll break off the sides,
Yeah.
keep growing, and it'll always be fresh on the sides.
Yeah, but
They-
you get that good stuff in the middle. Yeah.
If they ever did gunk up real bad, just run them through a Clorox
Well, that
bath,
one
set
gets
them out in the sun, let them dry, and reuse them.
Yeah, I mean,
Your DIY video way back. Yeah.
they're fun. There was a pet store in St. Louis that always did them on all the sides of their tanks when I was a kid, and I loved it. They did the liquid sand where they filled it with sand and the bubbles came through it,
Yeah.
and that was always fun to watch.
If I'm not mistaken, the King of DIY had a big one of those in his tank or in the back storage room when he first did his the gallery.
Yeah, like earlier, I think it was Anthony talking about a trash can.
Yeah.
And that's basically what he had was he bought one of those 55-gallon barrels and cut it in half and just threw a whole bunch. But it made a ton of noise.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I siliconed this in like really good. I can't get it out. Without breaking the tank or something?
Yeah,
Oh, there it went.
there we go.
So yeah, I mean, silicone your stuff in well, but do it right.
Oh,
Nice.
Taylor Aquatics going to bed?
Who what? I was thinking about one of those DIY 5-gallon canister filters,
Mhm.
but after thinking long and hard, I saw a lot of people saying that it ended up leaking after a while, and then it didn't seem that great to clean out, man.
Priscilla, you
Yeah.
have a question in the chat from Sicklets23. He was asking if you have the Title 75 handy. He wants to
No, I only got it at the store. I would not use the title on my own tanks. I don't like that filter.
Why not?
Now, Bob loves them. They
Well-
work great for Bob.
I'm running 455 titles on 440 breeders in the store, and I have to change the water way more often than other tanks, just because there's not enough filter media in there. So, I mean, I would use maybe the 75 or the 110 on a smaller tank, but the Title 55, like no kidding, the sponge in there is like this wide, this long, and like half an inch thick, so it doesn't filter anything.
Yeah.
I can see that. You see, I like asking people why they don't like it, or why they do like things, because most of what we deal with is based on opinions, and the more opinions we have, the better decisions we can make for ourselves.
Yeah, and there's no right and wrong answer to any of the questions because two of the same filters on the same fish tank. Well, if you fail to ask, well, do you have what, 3 guppies, 4 guppies in one tank, and 7 goldfish in another? Yeah, there's going to be a huge difference in the way the filters run.
Well, I look at it a little bit different way because most of the time, if we get new filters in the store, I like to try them out. And every tank in my store has more fish in it than your average tank at home.
Yep.
Right.
So, of course, there's always a heavier bioload. And if a filter can't keep up with that bioload, then I don't like the filter. But the 110 is great. I just wouldn't go less than the 75 title. I mean, the 75 title is rated up to what, 100 gallons or something, but it wouldn't filter a 100-gallon tank. It would filter a 40-gallon tank.
Do you guys have central air in your store, Priscilla?
Yeah, we run on all our freshwater tank under gravel filters.
Have you thought about a fluidized filter like Ed was talking about in those tanks, just to help it along?
And not really, because with medication and all that stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Especially on saltwater. Freshwater, different story. I mean, the freshwater under gravel filters we have, it's not a problem at all. They work great. Saltwater, it's a little bit different because you have so many different fish that require different meds, and you have to pull those meds out. You have to make
What's
sure.
the most common med you guys use for saltwater?
Well, every time I get salt water in, I treat everything with Prozi and Metro. With food, the first 3 feedings, and then I usually go from there. If something gets ick or whatever, it goes in quarantine where there is copper. Or freshwater dip or whatever.
Nathan, it's great being in here with you. I missed hanging out with you on Monday. Oops.
Yeah, times got all confused on Monday, and Fishy Biz had a decent stream going, so I just kind of let him roll with it. I got to get my time changed. I just seem to take the later slot after him. Of course, I figure when school starts back and everything gets back to normal, he'll go back to his normal routine. But right now, he's running a regular stream, and he was there first, and I don't want him to feel like I'm taking over his spot.
That's cool.
Oh my God, I can't take this.
Thank you, DMC. I appreciate you, man. And there's been quite a few comments. Thank you, everyone who has left positive comments. I appreciate you guys.
Did somebody leave a negative comment?
No, just, I appreciate people going out of their way to leave positive ones as well.
Look at these messages, man.
Did I hear George?
Priscilla, what are you doing right there?
I'm trying to fix my mistake.
What's going to be going in this
I
tank?
can't hit. This
Is this a
is
sump?
supposed to be my sump. Yeah, this is supposed to be my sump for my 125 planted tank with my puffer.
Ooh.
But I messed up because I didn't pay attention because I was too tired.
Oh, I see it.
So
you like sumps above all, Priscilla?
yes, because if I put, I'm not going to use this pump. I'm probably going to get a CJ Extreme. No, what is it? The CJ Voyager? No, the Extreme. CJ Extreme, the DC pumps.
All right.
And I'll get one that has 1,600 gallons per hour. But it connects to your phone. That's why it's Bluetooth.
What
So
kind
I could,
of overflows are you going to have? Are you drilling the tank?
no, it's a 125 mega flow. It has 2 overflow boxes in it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I get the reason why I went with a sump is just so I have a better turnover, water turnover. So
You can
probably,
get so much more turnover for the power consumption with
yeah,
the
I mean,
DC
even if I
pumps.
run with 1,000 gallons an hour, you know what I mean? There's like no canister filter or hanging back filter that can come close to that. Plus, I have this whole room here. I can put like lava rocks or something, Java moss or whatever. You know what I mean?
Right.
Plus, I got 2 filter socks, 2 4-inch filter socks or 3-inch filter socks, and that's like a lot of filtration already. Plus, since it's a planted tank, I can put CO2 on it and just put it into the sump instead of having it inside the tank. Plus, I can put my heater
in there
down
too?
here too, so everything's hidden.
Yeah, I'm thinking of putting some baffles in my goldfish sump so I
Yeah,
can
I
make
mean,
the water pass through all the plant matter more evenly, I guess you'd say.
yeah, I mean, adding an extra baffle is not that big of a deal. I mean, you can go to Home Depot, buy a piece of glass, cut it yourself. Cutting glass is not rocket science. Silicone it in. I just like the fact that I can put my heater down here, the CO2, everything that doesn't need to be in the tank.
I have never had a sump.
And even like I said, if this sump fails, the water level is less than half of the tank. Even if it drains half an inch of my 125 gallon into this, it won't overflow.
Nice. Now, can you
I
have
don't
a
think
sump
it'll.
over your tank?
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
an overhead sump.
Overhead sump, yeah.
Wouldn't that be an
Alcohol.
advantage?
Yeah,
The thing with the
it's
overhead
easier
sumps
underneath.
is you won't really flood your room if the power were to go out when a siphon were to be lost because there's no real siphon.
Uh-huh.
But then your
Whatever,
sump just runs dry.
yeah, whatever's in your overhead sump is gonna run till it's empty.
But
kill
what
it.
I like about the thing is you'd be putting the pump in the tank to pump water out and into the overhead sump. So there's a lot more stuff passing through the pump, possibly going to clog it up or, ruin the impeller faster. Versus when you do it below, it's running through all your mechanical filtration first before it gets to the pump. So there shouldn't be really anything to clog the pump up.
And if you ever go the route putting a sump on your tank, I recommend to hard plumb it and put valves, shut-off valves on there so you can do water changes a little bit easier.
Has any of y'all
That's
ever
brilliant.
used a swimming pool pump as a pump for your aquarium?
They
Yeah.
are they take up way too much power.
They're expensive to run for sure.
I saw somebody have one once, but I think it was like one of those Brugillionaires, they had a mega tank in their basement.
Yeah. With saltwater, the sump is pretty much part of the tank itself. a lot of people enjoy looking at their sump just as much as they like looking at their tank.
Oh yeah, I'm setting up a 40 cube, oceanic 40 cube as a saltwater tank, and I'm gonna go out of my way to make the sump look good.
Are you going to get the colored PVC and all?
Yes.
Yeah.
You should put some LEDs in there.
Yes. Already thought about that. I'm gonna get one of those Pro Clear sumps that has the red on it, which is way overpriced. Because I think the sump's like $230. And then put red PVC pipes with black elbows. Put a reef octopus, which is a red skimmer as well. And then put like LED lights and all that jazz. Just make it look really good. Which is sometimes, it's all about in saltwater. It's more like about your equipment sometimes than it is about the actual tank.
I'll be glad just get my fish room up and going so I can start exploring some of these things.
If I would do it the right way, I would take this panel out too and just switch them out, but I think I'm gonna go the lazy way.
So this is what I'm talking about, how it gets a little flashy sometimes. You can see the red and blue PVC with they look black, but they're actually gray elbows and unions and all that.
And is that not the sump that you told your buddy how to build over the phone?
Oh yeah, man, I've been helping him with this quite a bit over the phone. I wanted to help him in person, and then our situation came along. But with the little bit of help I've given him, just talking to him, he's done an amazing job for plumbing his first tank.
Do you have Instagram, Anthony?
I do.
You should check out Polyp Puddle. I think it's Polyp Puddle. I gotta look. But his sump looks ridiculous. Like, he even made a DIY algae scrubber.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, it looks insane.
All right, I'm going to have to check him out. Because I was thinking about some algae scrubbers to even prolong my water changes even a little bit more.
Look, Ed, here's one of your tanks.
Nice.
Which I need to figure out how to ship.
Like,
Very
that's
cool.
literally one of Ed's tanks?
Yeah. He bought one.
Yeah, those aren't all my tanks. I wish.
Just one. The other two are mine. But here, an exclusive on Anthony's Fishy Friends, this is the brand new Baby J 4-gallon nano tank. It's not on the market yet. I just happen to know the right people.
Roommates?
But it's how big is this? 30 inches, 30 centimeters by 18 by 24. So I believe this is like 14 inches by maybe 8 inches. Or
Sounds
6.
about right.
Something like that. And then it comes with its little LED light.
Very cool.
And it's the first nano tank set that comes with a sponge filter.
That's very
Shoot,
cool.
Nathan.
And it has this little clip where you can run your air hose over. So either you could take this off, this little suction cup. It comes off, if I can get it off. And then you can put this little clip on the rim of your tank. And you can run the sponge filter on the inside, like, for example, here. And then run the air line up here, tidy, so it's not in the way. Or you could keep the suction cup on there. God, it's so hard to do it with one hand. And then
You did
just
that pretty good.
put it on the inside and run your air line like around it and up in the corner, so it's not in the way.
Very fancy.
And it's a rimless tank. It comes with a mat.
Reminds me a little bit of the Project Yaba tank.
And I just broke your tank.
That's all right. I'll just take one of the others.
Nah, the other two are mine.
Oh, great.
So, for everybody, take a guess. How much does this tank cost? If you go to the store and buy it.
$5,000.
No.
I'm gonna guess 140.
It's 4 gallons. And
59.
it's pretty nicely made.
$159.99.
No.
What did you say, Anthony?
I said $159.99.
I said 79.99.
No, it's $69.99.
I said 59.
Yeah.
So Lefty gets
I don't
close
know.
for 60.
So you got to mail one of yours to Lefty.
the JBJ logo engraved in there too.
We got Nathan Fishboy with a question if anyone is able to help him out.
What's the question?
You'll have to tell me what to stick in there.
Shrimp? Plants? Fuck. I happen to have one of these tanks set up and running too.
Oh, let's check it out.
How much battery do I got?
Do a dark water tank with some endlers in it, Bob.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
good.
that'd be good.
$1 billion.
Alright.
Oh,
Here
boy,
it
her
is.
house is dark.
Right?
Oh, that looks cute.
It's the exact same tank.
That's very neat. I like how it's in the shelf. I may have to do that.
Shrimp.
Very cool.
Ooh, what kind of shrimp are those?
Here's the light.
Were they orange rallies?
Pretty bright. Yeah, orange relief.
Does the tank come with a lid?
Nope, it does not. I made this lid.
Oh, that's a neat lid. Wow, you did a good job with the circle in it.
It's an acrylic lid. Yeah, it's a little feeding hole.
Nice.
$1 bajillion.
Some Java current. And some Anubius Nana and some really shrimp doing their shrimp thing.
Fishy Fun, your live bearers could be eating the algae.
See you later, Danikin.
Hey, Danikin. Sorry, I didn't even realize you was in here.
Night, Kenny.
Night, Kenny. Thanks for coming, man.
Oh, look at this one. She's about to have eggs. Babies.
Nice.
Can see the eggs under her saddle. Oh, it's too close. It's not gonna focus.
Well, I wants to focus on the rock in the background.
But yeah, that's the exact same tank. It has its little mat and all that stuff. $69.99.
That's cool.
And here's
I
my
might-
next project.
Well, you're just going to town all over the place. What
So-
size is that?
20 highs.
20 highs. So, Jay, take a guess how much I paid for the 20s.
$20.
Nah, probably
No.
like $10 a piece.
Yeah.
No,
$7.50.
no.
$5.
Did you get them through work at a wholesale price?
Yes.
$5.
No.
I'm gonna say $12.
$22 a tank.
What?
So
Dang.
the dollar per gallon sale ended at Petco.
Zen said
And
free.
then then Aqueon does a 35% off wholesale for the fish stores, but the 20 high regular price wholesale for the fish store costs $38 or $35. So I paid $35 a tank negative the 35%, which made it like $22.75 a tank or whatever. So if your local fish store does not carry Aqueon tanks, that's why.
Wow.
See, I wish Aqueon would work with the LFSs instead of Petco or the other big box stores to do these sales. I think it'd be
I
really
agree.
rad if they did it with the LFSs instead and bring them mad business.
No, they
Because
don't
if
want to.
we-
though.
If we buy a 20-gallon tank for $22.75, we would have to sell it for $35. No, wait.
We're paying 22 for it.
Yeah, times 1.4.
Yeah, so it's gonna be like 20 something, or no?
Yeah, probably like $29.99. But then think about it. Your fish store made like $7 off the tank.
Yeah.
So, and that's a lot of real estate for a small local fish store to carry a tank like that and make $7 off it.
I definitely see that.
Yeah.
So
The big-
we do not carry Aqueon tanks at the store.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I wish they would work with the LFSs instead of the pricing you guys get. How about they give you guys the pricing they give Petco?
The only time we carry Aqueon tanks is when it's 75 gallons or more, because Petco does not. So like a 125 megaflow with overflows in it, or a 180, we can carry that because Petco doesn't carry it.
See, we don't. We just have at where I work, we just have a guy where we do custom tanks, and boss man goes and picks them up. If you live local, he'll deliver them to your house.
Right. Yeah, but even imagine like a 125, I think wholesale costs $375 or something.
Yeah, something like that.
And then we would sell it for what, $600 or $550.
Let's see, we do it because he doesn't make much on when he sells the tanks. That's one
But
thing.
like a 1.4 margin.
Yeah, I think he does it less than that. I think it's like a side hustle that he has almost.
I mean, we do the same thing. We usually like don't charge much for a tank. If we sell like a 180 gallon, we maybe made like $200 off the tank. But we count on the person that bought the tank buying all their livestock from us.
Yeah. That's why we do it like that as well, is because most of the time, they're turning around and getting all the filtration and then all the livestock from us, even the heaters and all that good stuff.
Yeah, but even with lights and whatnot, there's not really much of a margin.
Leslie, if you're going to do one sump, I'd probably recommend going to a window store or something and just having them cut glass for you to the dimensions you need instead of buying a glass cutter and all that. If you think you might do more than one sump, you might want to invest in a glass cutter yourself. But you can get glass from the hardware store or like a window shop.
So you think I can ship this tank to it without it turning into a bunch of
Shatter.
glass shards?
Yeah, I'd say you want to stuff the inside as well as
Stuff it-
the whole
stuff-
outside as well.
Well, hey, don't you have at work? Don't you have styrofoam boxes that the fish get shipped in?
Yeah, but they're all too big. They're all like that box right there.
You don't even get ever get any of the smaller ones or the medium sized ones. Maybe you could fit it in there with some.
You can cut up the box and tape it together to make your own custom box.
There you go.
Well,
But I would still
Yeah,
stuff
I mean,
the inside as well. That
it's
way,
definitely
in case
doable.
it does get knocked around a little bit, it has support on the inside to help not break the panels.
well, the nice thing, it has the cardboard on top and on the bottom, and it's pretty hard. So I figured maybe I'll just wrap this in bubble
Maybe
wrap
wrap it. Yeah.
And
and
all
then
the
put styrofoam sides.
and all the loose stuff that's inside the tank, tape it to the bottom of the tank, and then stuff the remaining inside with either bubble wrap or newspaper.
I'll be so mad if I ship this thing and it arrives broken.
Yeah. See, Fish Room Fever's with me. Ship it in a fish container box. That's what I do. Or you know
Or
that
break
one,
the box down and use the box.
Yeah, or that thin foam paper stuff. Wrap a couple layers of that, then saran wrap it, then box it and send it.
You know, one time I won a real expensive beer light that was real fragile on Amazon. Not on Amazon, on eBay. And it's like a dome. And what they did was they put a box around the light, and then they put pieces of like sponge on all four corners of it, and then fit that into another box. And it was like wedged in there, and so it couldn't get broke.
That's another thing, Priscilla. Maybe cut a couple wedges of foam and put it on the corners when you go to before you wrap it. On all the edges, the free edges, like where your hand is, right there. Like cut a piece of styrofoam and put it like in the middle of that, so that way if anything hits in the middle of it, it doesn't break it.
Now, one thing we got to keep in mind is she wants to be able to sell hundreds of these someday. So she needs to figure out a method that she can do
an efficient way. Yeah.
Efficient way.
Because
I would just try to protect the edges and then wrap it in that thin foam padding, and then wrap it in saran wrap and then ship it.
Because that's my guinea pig to test this out.
Depending on how many you're looking to sell in the future, you might go to some of these packing companies and have them come up with some custom packaging that all you have to do is snap it on, ship it set it in the box, and ship it out.
A custom styrofoam box.
So the thing is, I don't want it to cost more than $15 to ship it. Because if it's more than $15 to ship it, then I don't know if it's worth it to ship it.
True.
Does that make sense?
True.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. There's so many things I could have brought up. Like the biggest thing that I know would not break for sure, but it gets very expensive. There's this stuff where you like break a packet inside and it creates a chemical reaction, and it's just this expanding foam stuff in this plastic baggy type thing, so it doesn't create a mess, and it forms to whatever you have inside. But that stuff gets so expensive that
that's how they ship KFC racks.
Yep.
To the fish store. It's a pain. I hate that stuff.
But does any of it arrive broken?
No, but
but it gets expensive too to use that stuff. Like I imagine KFC orders that stuff by massive amounts, so probably doesn't cost them anywhere near as much.
The purple artificial KFC rack costs like what, $8 a pound? So
So yeah. That's why I ended up going to a landscape store and just getting some other types of rock.
Yeah, but just imagine you set up a saltwater tank and you need 20 pounds of rock, and it's $8 a pound.
Yep, I'm good.
So
Yeah, I
And that's
bought
not even
80 pounds of rock for like $22 or something like that.
like freshwater rock. Box of
Yeah,
this is what, $100. Let's see. I do have. Oh, I need to sort this mess out here. I got too many like totes. Christmas decoration. I got bubble wrap and I got styrofoam. So I think I'm just gonna wrap this thing in bubble wrap a few times, 3 times. Use half a roll of tape and put styrofoam around it
There you go.
and hope for the best. And then Ed, when you get the tank, you should
Oh,
do an unboxing.
yep, I'll videotape it for you. And I'll send it to you before I would put it on YouTube so you can see
Yeah,
it.
if the tank arrives broken, please don't put it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh man, I was gonna say make sure.
no, Bob. I mean, no, Ed. Sorry, you have to unbox it live.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too bad. If I still had my old job, I could get literally tons of foam for free. I was using these blocks of foam to insulate my house because they were 18 by 18 by 4 inches. And they would always be making these blocks of foam every like couple hours to make sure that the car seat foam was the right density. Because like car seats are made with soft foam in the middle and hard foam on the outside.
Yeah.
And if it gets messed up, then they got a mess. You know, nobody wants a bad car seat. Car seats are like one of the most expensive things other than the engine that goes into the car. It's really weird. Car seats cost more than the frame. And it's so they were always making these cubes. And I've got probably 25 of them here. Of course, I don't have any in this room because I just packaged all my stuff when I moved here. You know, I put that between all my fish tanks and it worked real well.
I mean, I got an account with Uline, so I mean, I can get packaging material for somewhat decent pricing. I just have to get a lot of it.
Yeah, I still have a hookup at the factory here in Chattanooga that makes any size foam you want. Maybe I could get some scrap giant pieces super cheap for you.
Yeah, but shipping that's probably going to cost a lot too.
Oh, it's foam. It's pretty light. It's crazy.
Here, my flip aquatic shrimp.
Awesome. What type is that?
This one's a black fancy tiger. And then the other one is a black crystal.
Is one a Neo and one a
No, those are
normal?
all Paradinos. I think,
Will
hold on.
like
I think my
interbreed?
camera is smudgy.
If they're all the same, will they interbreed?
They're Velo, yes. There's a red crystal back there. I don't know if you can see it. No? Probably not. There's about 40 shrimp in here.
Nice.
You can barely see any. That's a black fancy tiger as well. This one's going crazy.
He wants a piece of you.
He's got places to be.
You ordered any of your shrimp yet, Ed?
Yep. I basically did it. Well, it was supposed to come in on the stream last week on Tuesday, and the puffer fish came instead. So that was kind of scary. But Rob said he's going to send it out on. Well, probably already sent it because it comes.
Monday?
He said it'll be coming in on Monday.
Let's see. TDS.
Oh, is that one of those pins?
Yeah, my TDS is a little too high.
What's that?
234.
What's that pin called?
TDS meter.
Oh. I need to see. He said something about some type of pin I was supposed to buy.
TDS easy.
That's probably it.
Like this.
I'll go read it.
TDS easy. Amazon.
Are you talking about
$14.
Flip? Flip recommends a TDS meter. Are you talking about like remineralizing RO?
I don't know. He just said buy one, and then he gave me his phone number, and I'm supposed to call him.
It's this. It's this one. It's the TDS Easy.
How much are those guys?
Like $13 on Amazon, free shipping.
Do they sell them at pet stores?
No.
Nuts. Okay. I prefer to give the money to a local pet store.
Yeah, no. That stuff's not available for the pet store to get unless they get an account directly with whoever makes this thing.
And you'd never sell 1,000 of them or whatever you got to buy.
Yeah. And here is Factor AE shrimp food. It's like a powder. This looks kind of sketchy on a stream.
Yeah. At least it's not white.
It is.
It looks white enough.
Right? It looked white enough.
You weren't supposed to say that.
It's just garlic powder.
I was trying to make it.
Just baking soda. Some Ajax.
But this is pretty good shrimp food. It's expensive, but
Do I have to grow
I
a
imagine
long
it lasts a
fingernail
long
like
time,
that
though.
to do it? Feed it?
How often do you use that?
like once, twice a week.
Oh, that's
Oh,
not
he
very
was asking
good.
about the nail.
The what?
I'm joking.
Yeah, look at that. Look. It's shrimp approved.
It's shrimp approved.
It depends on what you're keeping, Leslie. For TDS, you typically just need to worry about Caradina shrimp.
Yeah, so my TDS here is 234, which is a little bit too high, but the shrimps here are doing alright. So it just means I need to do a water change.
What's the ideal TDS?
160-ish, 180. So I'm not that far up. The thing is, so the TDS doesn't really matter if you don't know your general hardness and your carbonate hardness. Like, it would be ideal if you had a TDS of 160 and a JH of 6 and a KH of 0 to 2. So if your KH is like 3 and your general hardness is like 4 and your TDS is 160, doesn't mean the worm is good. So combined with the right TDS, you also need the right hardness in the worm.
You want to come on up, Jesse?
You know, if Darth Vader was a girl, he would sound just like what Priscilla sounds like right now.
Yep. You're
I'm tired.
no, it was something going on. Like you sounded not staticky, but you know,
Like
I
a
don't know
Darth
how to
Vader
explain it
voice.
really. Yeah.
It was like
cool.
Super tired.
it was like the combination of a CB radio voice and static.
Did anyone see Jesse pop into the screen right now?
I know, I went,
There we go.
oh no!
Oh my god.
What just fell out of his mouth?
What the hell is he doing?
I don't know, but that's fun.
What is that?
The hell
It looks
is
like a
that?
finger.
I thought it was his finger.
It's my
I
finger.
don't know.
It's fingers.
It's my finger.
It's so
Finger,
creepy.
finger.
He's doing a double screen.
Yeah, he's matching the screen.
I don't know how he puts it in his mouth.
It's good.
How's those fingers taste?
It's a little bit tastes like doo-doo.
Well, is that the new instead of chicken
Well, then
fingers?
stop sticking them where they don't go, bro.
That's awesome.
That's so funny.
I don't know how to undo. I don't know how to undo this now.
That was hilarious when you just went the opposite of cross-eyed right there. That was great.
That's horrible.
I used to love to creep people out. I would keep one eye straight and just move one eye.
Do you want a leopard gecko?
Do I want a leopard gecko?
Leopard gecko?
Yeah, I got too many leopard geckos.
Oh, I don't know if it would go. Would it go with? No, I don't know. Is it a boy or a girl?
That's a girl. It does both are kind of rescues. I need to find a new one.
Because I was thinking about getting a friend for my male Murphy's patternless gecko.
Maybe I should keep the girl, but this male needs a new home.
I don't need a male. I want a girl.
Yeah.
The boys live longer.
I'm maxed out on different types of animals right now.
Is that the same color as that real pretty gecko that you had on your hand a couple months ago?
They're all pretty. Oh no, that was this guy here.
Yeah, he's amazing.
Oh, that one's nice.
Oh,
Mine
it looks
doesn't have no
amazing
mark-
outside of the hole.
Yeah, he's good looking.
Mine doesn't have no markings. Mine's a patternless gecko. It's pretty cool though.
I need to move this. Get too much crap here.
I got to feed my snake tonight. I hear the rat moving around.
Bob and I saw a real pretty rainbow. I think it was a rainbow gecko. It was real neat looking at a pet store this week.
That's cool.
And I wanted to attend a few reptile shows
I never really
this year,
seen
but I
mine.
think it might be a good thing I wasn't able to.
There she is.
Yeah.
I don't know if he was on the panel yet or not tonight, Ed, but maybe been right before you got on. I went to pick up some food at PetSmart, and about the only fish they
Oh, yeah,
had,
that's nice
about
right there.
7 or 8 zebra denios, and that was it.
Holy cow.
That's it?
Well, James and I were talking about it yesterday. It was all three of those pet stores we went to, it looked like they were being supplied mostly by local people right now. By local breeders.
Yeah, this I mean, the tanks were clean. They had everything spick and span, but there was no fish, no reptiles, no. Seemed like there was some birds.
Well, it makes it easy to keep them clean when there's nothing in them.
Yeah.
Where you go? Let me change your paper out.
You prefer using paper over some sort of, well, I guess you'd still call it a substrate, maybe?
Well, yeah, I'm not planning on keeping these two here, so I'm not like trying to go out of my way. I'm just trying to keep it simple and efficient.
Okay.
It's cleaner.
Hey, you might be able to sell one of those geckos to Zen Ginger.
Yeah, so
I gotta let the cat out.
Let me put a new paper in here.
He was in here a while ago.
Well, I don't want to sell him because I rescued him. I just want to have it get home.
Well, I misspoke. I should have just said, you might have an adopted mother.
There we go. Zen thinks they're cute.
Yeah, no, I think they're real. I think they're cool.
I don't know, though. Now, after I saw it, I might need another animal.
I like the leopard geckos.
They are free to a good home.
I will be right back, guys.
I wonder if they could survive in the wild here. Those leopard geckos.
Probably.
You think so?
Show you the mail.
Sheltie looks so cool.
I think you'd probably have to acclimate it some, Jesse, having an outdoor closure and keep it in that for so long.
So are they colder temperatures or warmer temperatures? Or
What, the geckos?
yeah.
They're room temperature. You just want a heating mat
Oh,
so
okay.
they can digest their food.
Yeah, they'll probably do okay then.
Your geckos are so tame.
Yeah.
You do a good job handling them.
Wow, so these two,
Mine likes
The guy-
to hit me with his
the
tail.
guy told me, he said he bought them for his kids, and I assume his kids probably handled them quite often. So they're used to being handled.
That guy's too cool right there.
Yeah.
And that's the male.
It's kind of sad to break them up, though.
That's
Are they
why I want,
friends?
that's why I want to get a friend for mine, because he seems so sad all alone in his tank.
That's why I hope that, like, I don't want to see either one of my cats die because the other cat would be so lonely.
Right? Yeah. I'm glad I got both of mine at the same age. Just hopefully they stay together for a long time because they love each other.
He's super
Yeah.
curious.
What I'm hoping happens is they'll also be lonely if I die. So I need an asteroid to hit me while I'm carrying both of them in like 45 years.
There you go. Right?
I'll have them both like this, and the asteroid just has to go.
Yep. Just
What kind of animal are we talking about, Ed?
My two cats,
Oh,
because they rely so much on me and each other.
I learned something today on it wasn't a fish video. It was some of the reptile shows I watched. That some of those poison dart frogs, and some of those things live like 25 to 30 years. I didn't realize they could live that long.
I wanted a turtle when I was younger, or a tortoise when I was younger, but my mom said no because they lived too long and they'd outlive both of us.
And here's my gecko. He's about to shed. He's a little chunky
Thanks,
monkey.
James.
Fish Room's Fever calling us crazy, but yet he used to be the one doing this.
Yeah, man, I was never able to hang.
He used to start with he's the one that started the late night panel streams.
Yeah. Goofball.
Well, he's getting older by the day.
Oh,
Hi, James. You know what? I need to go feed my fish because I'm like 2 hours late. So I'll be back in like 4 minutes. Okay?
Boy,
Okay.
You can either delete
all
me
it
or I'll
takes?
come back, whatever.
Yeah, we'll see you in a minute.
I need something to drink.
my
Well,
work
four.
here is done. Right?
and Jesse, he did start another channel. He's live on another channel.
Who?
Who?
Not Jesse, Aqua Balls.
I think he's already done.
Oh, he must have been jumping up to show something.
No, yeah,
He
he
rarely
he,
streams more than like 30 to 40 minutes or
he
so.
went live. He was showing off those betas.
I feel like drawing something.
Anthony knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was showing those off.
yeah, I'm gonna have to go over there and check him out, man.
Yeah, I was watching. I was on I threw his on there to see what he was showing off, and yeah.
He sent me a
Yeah.
picture of his secret betas the other day.
Yeah, I know he tells me to go over there and all, guys, but with the issues that his kid has with the immune issues, I don't, I work in people's homes and everything. I don't want a chance bringing
Yeah.
something over there.
Yeah. Hey, Jess, that one made it look like you had something in your eye. No, he's losing color.
Is that an effect, Jesse? Yeah.
I downloaded this app called Eyeglasses, so it takes over your camera and then you can do all these effects.
Wow, that looks like a bad after a bad night at the bar.
How long are you going to be live for there, Anthony?
I don't know if someone was planning on going live or what.
Oh, that one's cool.
I'm probably going to max out at another hour, though.
What max
Well-
out on your time?
Oh, no, I got to work tomorrow, so it'll be midnight in about an hour. Although I say that now, I don't know if everyone is still up. I'll probably keep going.
I'm gonna jump down. I'm gonna jump down here soon too. I gotta turn off this fish room. It's already past.
Yeah, no worries, bro.
It's already past their bedtime.
We'll see how everything's looking then. And if everybody's got things to do, we'll end it. And if somebody's running loads an hour, we can always jump up on my panel because I have unlimited hours.
Yeah, you paid for yours, didn't you,
Yeah,
for the month? So yeah, you got a bunch of.
so it's whatever y'all want to do.
I need to draw something.
Yeah. I need to grab something to drink.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to get. I need to do that too.
Oh wow, I didn't know she had broke everything down. I thought she was just stepping away from YouTube, talking about Jenny from Solid Gold.
Nice, you got 32 likes and 16 people still in here.
Nice. Thank you, everyone.
Nice.
Hey, does somebody has a cool picture of a silver arowana?
Not me.
No.
No, I don't have arowanas.
I want arowanas.
I don't.
John from KG Tropical said I should draw an arowana. And I figured I listen to John once a year.
Yeah. No one keeps arowanas the way I would want to keep them.
There's this one
The way
fish
I'd want
store.
to keep them would make the DIY's tank look small.
There's a fish store in Greeley, which is half an hour away from where I live. They have 125 gallon with, no, I think it's a 180 with a 30-inch arowana in it.
That sucks.
He can barely turn around.
Well,
Yeah, that's pretty sad of me.
And they know it, that the tank is too small, and they've been trying to sell them. But I mean, who has a tank that can house that thing, you know?
Yeah. They need to just call Big Rich already.
What are they saying the minimum tank is?
400?
Oh, 400. Oh, geez. I can't even put them in my 300 gallon pond.
I could put them in my pond, but I don't want one in my pond.
Well, it's not necessarily the volume of the tank, it's the surface area.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said you'd do good in my pond because that's 7 foot by 4 foot surface area. So you'd do great.
Yeah, but even then, I mean,
But only temporarily, yeah.
I would say in order to keep an arowana long term for the whole like 20, 30 years. I mean, they probably even get older than that. But I would say you would have to have a surface area of at least 10 by 15.
Yeah, I agree with that. Especially because arowanas get like 4 or 5 foot, and they're not just a fish that chills; they like to swim.
Yeah, so even then,
Yeah.
10 by 15 is not big enough.
Yeah,
You better be like,
It's not like a
swimming
big
pool.
catfish or something that just chills. It's a free.
See, that's why I say KG Tropical's tank is way too small.
You got to have something like predatory fins have for their arowanas. That big.
yeah, or like Big Rich has his pool.
Yeah, exactly. Where it's like,
See, my ideal tank
20
size would be
something.
about 20 by at least 6 feet deep.
Yeah.
Well, the depth with the arowanas doesn't really matter that much. I mean, you could have 2
Well,
feet.
deep, I'm talking front to back.
Oh, look at that! Look at that one. That one's cool, Jesse.
So yeah, 6 feet for me would still be a little small. I'd like 8 to 10 feet of depth.
Well, just
But I would
imagine
want
the
a school of
arowana is 3
arowana.
foot.
I don't want no. I just don't want
Yeah.
arowana just because they jump.
What I don't want to see is a freaking NASCAR race in my tank. Them only being able to turn one way.
Yeah. Left turn, left turn. No.
And before you know it, the fish is all. Oh.
Yeah, no, I think arowanas should not be kept in aquariums, period. Unless it's a pool.
Or completely customize the one like I'd like, 20 feet long.
I think they need to be in big ponds, big bodies of water. But
Same
And
goes
even
for
at
like
that, even if
koala
you had a
sharks.
20-foot by 10-foot, I think there's still a very big chance it'll jump out.
Yeah, but just imagine you have 10 foot by 20 and the fish is 3 foot long. The 10 foot doesn't seem that large anymore.
no,
Oh, yeah,
not
no.
with a 3-foot fish swimming around in it.
Yeah, so
I'd really like a 8 by at least 2.5 for
I'll
some
just-
Oscars.
I'll just stick with my big catfish and my big cichlids.
yeah, but even your red tail, how big is that thing gonna get? 6 foot?
Yeah, eventually. Well, that's why eventually he's going to get a bigger pond. I'm going to build a custom pond for him eventually. That's just a holding tank for him right now. Because yeah, especially those hybrids I have in there. The hybrids get even bigger.
I mean, I'm 5 foot tall.
Yeah.
That's I'm like 6 foot fish. I'm like,
Yep. No, my red tail, my tiger shovel nose, my hybrids will all get, yeah, like that. They're in that pond, and that pond's just a holding pond for them until I buy my chunk of property and build like a 5,000 gallon pond. I don't need it to be very deep. I just need it to be pretty, the surface area needs to be big for them.
Same goes for like stingrays and stuff. Come on, like a 2,000 gallon DIY aquarium is not big enough for a stingray.
No, especially when the stingrays get. I mean, you see some of the size that the stingrays get. Like, man, they get what, 20 inches, 30 inches around.
Yeah, I love monster fish, but I wouldn't keep one if I don't have the appropriate tank for it.
Yeah. No, I love my monster. That's why I have my big ponds and my big fish tanks. But I do have a plan for everything too. So, because I do know, like, my catfish will outgrow that pond. Like, I do have dovi that I know will get huge and need to be in, like 300 plus gallon tank. If not, like I would like to put them in the 500 gallon pool pond once I upgrade the cat, but yeah, I like my monster. I like upgrading to bigger stuff.
Oh, that reminds me, I need to draw a beta for a logo for a secret project.
A secret project?
Yeah.
Oh, Priscilla, I don't know if I ever got an answer from you if you would like to be employed to do my logo. It's up to you. No pressure. I don't want to pressure you to do it. It's just if you'd like to.
What kind
I
of
would like to
logo?
hire you.
What kind of logo?
I want a logo for my channel. My idea is to basically, I have two ideas. One is a little more simple and to basically have Anthony and then under that Fishy's friends in the center with a goldfish facing one way and a clownfish facing the other way. But I really want a common or comet goldfish, not, one of those fancy styles.
That's
And
one
then
of
the other way
the-
would be Anthony's, like a more of a circular one with Anthony's curved on top, Fishy in the center, and then friends on the bottom. But the same thing with a goldfish and a clownfish on there.
That's
What
one of
kind of
Priscilla's
clownfish?
What was
stickers.
that, Priscilla?
What kind of clownfish?
An Ocellaris clown.
Just a regular?
Yep. I'm not trying to make it too difficult. I think that's not super simple, but fairly simple.
Yeah, I need a one that big. I need a red tail in it, some cichlids, some betas, some guppies, some turtles, a jaguar cichlid, a bisher. That's about it.
Would you also like to crap marshmallows?
A hermit crab. A hermit crab would be cool.
Crappy
Yeah.
Don't
marshmallows.
forget an
would be
alligator
cool.
gar.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Some plecos. A geophaga. Yeah. Some plants. Some live rock in the background.
What's your
And that red tail has to be full sized, okay?
what's
What?
your current available bank balance?
My current available bank balance?
No, Big J's because he wants so much.
Hey,
Oh.
you said you were already hiring me, so you're already paying for that, right?
Oh, so what? I pay you and then I do something for you? Wait, that's not how it works.
Exactly. That's the perfect employment right there. That sounded great. Thank you.
Oh man, I was trying to be fair, but I don't know. Big J has an idea there.
That's not how it works.
Hey, it sounded good to me.
That's how the economy crashes.
Jesse, I love your colors behind you. The lights, so relaxing.
Well, then let's draw
not
that
real.
for Anthony right now.
This could be your local.
And get the cigar in the mix.
Right? You got to be like,
Yeah, you got to come off
There you go.
gangster on your logo.
There we
there
go.
you go.
Get
That
you
is
some
one big
shades.
cigar.
Get you some shades at the cigar and have a picture of the fish inside the lens of your sunshades.
Anthony, do you have a picture of a goldfish you want? Send it to me on Facebook.
Do you want it to be like plain orange or like a dual
Yeah,
color?
plain
or
orange.
Just plain orange.
Just a plain
Yeah, that
old
should be easy to find.
goldfish.
Plain
Like if
orange
you've
comment.
seen, I don't know if you've seen my goldfish video, but it was the first fish I had. So yeah, pretty much very plain orange. If you want, I can take a picture of my goldfish and send it to you.
That would be better, yeah. If it's your own fish,
Do it.
that'd be better. Yeah.
Do it. She said send her one.
Do you have an Ocellaris too?
Yeah, they're just small though.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It can crop anything.
Yeah.
Excuse me,
Who was that?
Big J.
You're fired.
No, it wasn't. It was that guy.
Oh,
That guy.
what are these bamboo shrimp doing? They're like doing something weird to each other.
I got fired, but I didn't even get my sticker yet.
Oh, look, it has some
Oh,
arowana art.
what was that one for? Was it for something when you drew that?
You remember Dean?
Yes.
Is Dean's?
Wait, which?
What do you mean? Do you remember him?
He's not around anymore.
Which Dean?
Dean H?
Dion?
No, Dean H.
And I like how you're showing that because you're making them like swim by the screen.
Yep.
Like he used to be mod everywhere with Nisi.
Okay, I don't think I do remember him.
He's a teacher.
That was his channel name, Dean H.
Yeah, he used to be one of the OG mods for Aquarium Co-op and stuff
Oh, I guess
Like
that
in
was
the
before my time.
in the beginning of Steam for the Aquatics and
So
stuff.
you drew it for him?
I'll be back.
And that was like 4 years ago or something.
think that's
Like
right around
when-
when I started.
when everything was different.
When everything was different.
When
Hey, Priscilla, what type of pleco is this?
L182, I believe, Starlight Pleco, white seam Pleco.
I need to get one of those. That's a juvenile.
No, it's a
It's
female.
pretty big for a juvenile. It's like 8 inches long.
Yeah, it's massive on
The guy
paper.
told me, what's his name? Trevor. He told me that the 182s will lose the white stripe on the tail when they
No,
get
the 183s do.
183. But then one of them loses. Then the 182 loses the spots. Then, like none of them keeps both of them.
Yeah, the 182s, you won't see the spots barely, but they will have a white seam. And then the 183s
Oh,
will
okay.
have
So it's the
spots,
opposite way around.
but no white seams.
But
I
I
believe.
want one that keeps both. Is there such thing?
Oh my god, Anthony sending me picture. Okay, I got it. So, do you want the fish facing out or facing in?
I think he said facing.
So
away.
one of them will be like facing left and the other one will be facing right. It doesn't really matter to me which way, whichever you think will look better. Do you want a picture of one of my ocellaris as well?
Yes.
Priscilla, I think you should do it like Pam would do it and draw a picture of its butt,
Of what?
of the goldfish's butt.
Oh, the butt?
Like
Just the
hole?
She likes butts.
Let's see.
Oh, that's a good looking. Oh, no
That's a
wonder it's
sticker.
good looking.
Anthony sent me 3 pictures.
I have that sticker.
Did I send you all my stickers? I don't know
Yeah,
if
I
I
got.
did.
I need some
3.
Priscilla stickers.
I don't have much left of those anymore.
Well, I lost one of the stickers.
I don't know if I'm gonna get a reprint of those or not.
I don't remember what the other sticker was.
Which picture should I use?
I got this one and this one.
Yeah, let's see. I have.
And I have
These are all the stickers I got left. So
Oh, no.
CPD,
Oh, that's yeah. I don't know where that one went.
the arowana. That's it. I got 2 CPD stickers left.
I showed it off yesterday on the live stream.
And 9 arowana. So I got from the old stickers.
Look at
No,
my big thing of hose.
Pick it up on her, Anthony, so we can see.
Oh wow!
You got
Is that
just pull the
black?
air hose there, Ed.
Is that black? It is.
Yep.
Nice.
How much did you pay for that?
$40.
Fun.
It's not bad.
Let's see it real quick.
Is it
Oh, man.
Compared to is it?
It's like 350 feet.
flexible?
Is that an Amazon order?
Nope, it's my local pet store.
Oh,
He
Right.
gave me a great discount on it.
Jesse, did you?
Oh,
see
that's
that?
pretty.
Oh, I like those stickers, Priscilla.
All right, I got that one.
Those are cool.
And then I got these.
Celestial
I got
Daniel.
that one. Those are 2 you give me.
Oh, those ones are nice too, the little beta.
I gave these out at Aquashella. I had like 500 of them. And that's all I got left.
Wow.
That's awesome. I wish I knew.
Yeah, I think that's all I got. It's my little sticker holder.
That's really cool.
Well, Anthony, do you want me to draw this one or the other one?
The one with the extended fin, the dorsal fin, if you can. Because they're basically all the same fish I sent you, except that one right there. You see how the dorsal fin is like down?
Yeah.
You
It'll
want me
look
just to
better if
draw
it's up.
this one with pokey dorsal fin?
Yeah,
Do that, yeah.
please.
And then face the goldfish facing in this way and the clownfish facing in this way?
Yeah, but like one of them is gonna be on top and the other one on the bottom. So like, if you do the Anthony's Fishy Friends written in the middle, one of them will be facing one way on the top and the other one facing the other way on the bottom.
Oh, so you want
Oh,
Anthony's fishy friends in the middle. I thought you wanted the Anthony curved on top and then the
Either
fishy in
way,
the middle.
whatever you think would look better. So like either Anthony curved on top with Fishy in the middle and then Friends curved on the bottom, or if you think it would be better with it all in the center and then one fish on top, one fish on bottom.
Like I'm creative.
So, Anthony,
You're an artist, of course you're creative.
Yeah, no, I can do what people tell me to do, but if I have to come up with my own ideas, that's a different story.
Anthony
What's up?
your name is Anthony's Fishy Friends. I thought we were your fishy friends, but are your fishy friends your fish?
Good
That's a
question,
I
Ed.
have a lot of fishy friends.
Because I'm feeling let down now.
That's it.
is it us or them?
I
Well,
feel like that's a
technically, it was the
trick
fish
question
to
right
begin with.
Oh, oh well.
But I still love you, Ed.
The people don't
okay.
know.
Actually, I was talking to Bob the other day, and one of the big things for me, guys, is I mentioned it in my video when I was kind of like, I don't know if this hobby's for me. But really, I couldn't imagine being without any fish now, and more importantly, I couldn't imagine being without you guys.
Yeah, man.
This is how I enjoy
Oh.
spending my time now.
It is fun. Anybody that can make his own sumps is not an amateur.
That's true.
Well,
Earlier,
I
when he
mean,
first
it's
started
really
his stream,
about
it's
the
like,
ability to watch a video and do what the video shows.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it takes work and dedication.
I've been doing fish my whole life and I've never done a sump. So you're ahead of me, man.
Yeah, like I said, it's about goals. My goal was to spend more time with my kid and, prolong my water changes so I'm not doing all of my tanks every single week. So that's what I did.
That's awesome. That's super cool. Of course, I'd get my kid into the fish.
Oh, she
Because
watches
they're
with
not-
me from time to time. When I get new fish, she helps me with acclimation and, the net and all that. But I think she maxes out at about 15 minutes and is like, all right. But a lot of times, like, I've been doing a lot of schoolwork with her. Like I got those books for before she starts school. And we'll go hang out in front of an aquarium to do it or hang out in the fish room and do it.
That's awesome. Do you guys have a local aquarium close to you?
Oh yeah, man, I'm a member there. I started this last year, and I'm probably going to continue it for probably life.
How much does it cost?
Yeah, I was going to ask the same thing.
Oh, for the two of us, it's like $130 for the year, and then the parking you can get I think it's $20 for 5 parking passes if you buy them in advance.
It's not bad.
Which, if you know anything about the LA area, that's like nothing for parking.
I used to belong
Hey.
to our local aquarium, and if you do that, then they give you access to their saltwater spigot, which pumps it from the ocean.
Oh wow,
So that was a good plus.
That is cool.
that is cool.
My
Ocean water.
my season pass to the Tennessee Aquarium's 127, so I mean that's right online, and that's for a single guy. But they give me a second pass so I can take any friend I want.
Every
So,
time you
like
go?
my sister buys the family pack, and it's like 160, and it's as many kids as you have, and the grandparents. So she has 6 kids, and her daughter-in-law counts, and my mom and dad count. So it's crazy that everybody gets
That
to
is
go
cool.
except for me.
That's worth it.
Well, and to be honest, when I lived in St. Louis, my brother-in-law never cared about going to the aquarium, so I actually pretended like I was him. So I was the dad in the family for the aquarium pass, which is terrible. But
I
when
like
I came
our
here, I got
aquarium
my
because
own.
it has a sea turtle.
There's no shame in that.
Well, and Henry finally went last year, and he was amazed on how fun it was.
When I went when I was younger, I was a teenager, and my mom had taken me a couple times, and it was all right. But it wasn't until more recently when I got into fish that I could stare at a lot of them for hours, man.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things I really love over there is, oh man, that mantis shrimp they have that Priscilla has one of, and the garden eels.
Oh yeah, those are cool. Are you talking about the ones that poke up from the sand?
Yep, and they have a little what's it called? Magnifying glass in front, so you can like move it. It's like a curved tank, so you can move it like this.
Oh, why are they really small?
They're not that small. They're probably about the thickness of a pencil, but I think they get pretty long.
Yeah, they don't have one of those at the Tennessee Aquarium, but they do at the Georgia Aquarium. Kind of cool. I'm only 2 hours from the Georgia Aquarium.
We have those sea dragons at ours.
Yeah, those are cool.
And sometimes they have baby sea turtles. That's pretty cool.
Do we know if Kim Jong-un is dead or not?
No, he's alive. He just appeared in public today.
He's probably been hanging out in a bunker the whole time.
No, that was his doppelganger.
I mean, it could be fake, but they said he showed his face today.
I think it'll be a while before any of us know the truth on that one.
I kind of think he's alive. That's my gut feeling.
Yeah, I bet he's just been hiding.
Yeah.
Hey, so you
I
guys
think Tupac's
remember?
alive too.
Tupac?
He's old though.
Do we remember what now?
I forgot.
I'm making
I do
a
that all the time.
cave for my dragon puffer, and I glued these 2 rocks together for the top.
I didn't know you had a dragon puffer too.
Yeah, I got it just Tuesday.
Oh, can you show him to us?
I saw some yesterday.
Well, she's down in my fish room, and I don't have internet in my fish room yet.
Don't you have a phone?
Yes, I do. I can show photos.
They were $59.99 at our pet store today. I was like, oh, should I get one? Nah, I don't have a tank.
Oh, look, here's your goldfish, Anthony.
She's starting to like me. At first, she just hid from me, but now she just demands food.
I was muted. Cool, Priscilla.
Wait, so how do you tell whether it's a male or a female? Sometimes do it some kind of bump.
I'll just draw the goldfish and the clownfish, sketchy, and then scan it. Throw it in
Griff.
Photoshop.
Sorry. Griff, can I show off one of or 2 of your prototype logos? When he says yes or no, I'll do it. But I was helping him make a logo today, and it was pretty awesome.
Wait, you can do that too?
Well,
wait, you made a logo? What did you use? What
I made my own logo.
Really?
No, you didn't. I made it.
She helped me with the bent words.
You liar.
She made I didn't have a program to bend words in a circle, so she made that part.
See, that's the trouble I was having. That's why I'm like, man, I need someone to make it for me.
Which is like most of the logo.
Wait, is
Let's
that the
see.
logo? I don't get it.
No, he's just
No,
showing his dragon pupper.
Oh, I'm confused.
I didn't want to show the logo
Oh, 'cause he
without
didn't say you could, yeah.
Griff saying it was okay.
He says he's lost, so he didn't say yes.
Griffin, Ed's asking if it's okay if he shows your logo, if he shows the prototypes.
Get ready, she's about to eat it.
Is that bloodworms?
Yep, bloodworms.
I was
we
gonna
got video.
suck it in real fast.
The video is not playing, was it?
She's
It
just
is.
suck it all in. Oh no, she's gentle.
Yeah, she just took a bite.
I thought it was gonna be like.
Yeah, I did too. That's why I videotaped it. Sometimes she is that way, but she's a very gentle girl.
That's how my Fahaka does it. She just does it super fast and violently, even though it's dead on the ground. Like you didn't have to do that.
Look, Griff, can I just show off your photo? Okay, he said go ahead. See, I made this one
Oh, he was
with
ready.
the words. It's his photo, and then I added the words.
It's nice.
Here's a one with the Wolverines colors because I asked what sports team he likes. And then, I don't know, the colors don't really do it justice on the camera, but
I think it matches though.
it really pops. And then, of course, I did one like the Chiefs.
Yeah, that one's ugly.
Oh,
I wasn't gonna say it.
Who are the Chiefs?
Have to fold your head.
okay, you can go back to
You're
the
so
little
fun,
screen.
man.
But I was having fun. He
I'm
let
gonna
me
jump
do that.
off of here. I'm gonna be in the chat though, but I'm turned off the fish room and I'm gonna get out of here. So I'm gonna
All
jump
right,
off.
brother. I appreciate you coming up. I will see you next week. Gonna have to come up with another topic.
Yep, no problem.
All right, Big J.
Thank you, sir.
See you
Good
guys.
to see you, Big J.
Yeah, it's great seeing you, man. Now, this is my logo. Priscilla made the awesome Chattanooga Ed, like yellow lettering. But I made, that's like I took a picture. I put a couple of my blue Moscows in a specimen tank or container. And then I took a photo of it. And then I darkened out all the background. And then I made the big C in the Ed. But I really think that yellow Chattanooga Ed really pops.
Hey Ed, who are the Chiefs?
The Chiefs are the team
The
that
Chiefs are the head of, Indian tribes. Oh,
Native
of
American
sports?
tribes. I'm part Potawatomi. Don't insult me.
I'm actually part something. I just don't know what. I got lost. I had to do an 8th grade project on something like that. And I got led down a path and then it just went dry. So I had to BS most of that project. And I think it was one of the best grades I received on a project.
Well, I'm also a gypsy Jew, so I'm a little bit of everything. But, oh gosh, what was it? I forgot what we were talking about.
Your logo.
Oh, the Chiefs. Who are the Chiefs? Do you know who the Broncos are, Priscilla?
Well, duh, I live in Colorado.
Okay, well, they're the team that gets beat by the Chiefs every year.
Huh. That's funny.
They're big rivals.
We need Peyton back.
132nd Cherokee.
What?
Hawaii should have a football team.
We used to.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, look it
What
up.
were they called?
I don't know. It
What's,
was before my time.
The Hawaiian
What's-
Spam Eaters.
Maybe Warriors.
Jesse's like, yeah, I don't care.
what's
I
really
care. I
weird,
just don't know. Hawaii football.
Well, if you cared, you'd know.
Yeah, well, I'll look it up sometime. But the Chiefs used to be in Dallas, and the
5-0.
Cowboys used to be in Kansas City. And so Kansas City sent the team, the Cowboys to Dallas, and the Chiefs went up to Kansas City. It's kind of weird.
Oh, they were just called the Hawaiians.
Oh,
That's weird.
Instead of sitting here and drawing for Anthony,
Hawaiians are some pretty awesome football
Finish
players. Or there's
editing
some
my
really good
video.
football players there.
Pro Bowl is a joke.
You know what? The Pro Bowls aren't in Hawaii anymore. Now they're in Orlando.
Oh, for real?
The last couple.
I needed the beer. I'll be back. I better check on my kids. Make sure they're not.
Yeah, the Pro Bowl is a joke.
I've got a Hawaiians jersey, or the Rainbows jersey. It's pretty cool.
Oh,
It's
the
what-
college? The college team?
My mom bought it for me a long time ago when she visited Hawaii.
did you want a goldfish like this?
Yes, that's awesome.
Wow, Priscilla, you're just going to town.
I got sidetracked. I need a sharpener.
Hey, Nathan, how you feeling, buddy?
I'm good.
Oh, he's awake?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I thought you were knocked out.
No, I'm not. I am kind of drowsy, just a little sore.
Oh.
That really stinks.
Are
Now,
you able to take anything for that, man? Like anything help at all, or?
Yeah, they give me Lortab. Of course, it's the lowest dose, so it helps.
they just legalized pot here in Tennessee. I couldn't believe it. I was going over to the dollar store to get some super glue, and there was a pot store on both sides of the dollar store.
Now, is that a medical or
Well, they say it's medical.
recreational?
They say it's medical, but I mean, it looks like it's recreational to me. How they got their stores, you know, you got a giant.
Well, if it's recreational, you need the recommendation from the doctor, which isn't hard to get, so it's practically recreational, but, you know, just that legality.
Yeah, I was shocked. I thought that this state would be the last one to do it.
You should try it out and have a good time.
Are they super conservative over there, Ed?
Yeah, this
So,
is,
Yeah, it's
but
pretty conservative here too.
I don't think it's supposed to get you high. It's only supposed to make you the pain go away. But I don't know how it
If
all.
it has THC, it makes you high.
I'm sure they have the stuff with the good stuff in it too.
Now, what's the other letters that just make your pain go away? Because that's what I was thinking that Nathan could use.
CBD.
And
CBD.
but if you could eat that as a brownie, that'd be wonderful.
Well, CBD is a lot of different forms. Most commonly are like a tincture, so like these little liquid drops. They did not until recently start making the CBD into a bud flower type thing that you smoke.
I got this lotion. Oh, I'm gonna show you. This lotion's if you have like a sore neck or something.
One of my best buddies, he used to sell lots of. Well, I'm sure he probably still sells lots of weed, but he got some type of weed that he was allergic to, and it had some letters, and he thought he was going to have a heart attack because it made him like get all hyper instead of chill.
That sounds like it wasn't just marijuana. It sounds like it was laced with something.
Yeah, I don't know enough
Speed,
about
angel dust.
stuff.
Yeah, when I was younger and when I was in high school, I was partaking in before school, and I ended up with something that wasn't just marijuana, and it wasn't very fun.
Like it's body balm.
Yeah, they said that our the Tennessee Congress or something approved it on the 20th of last month. Just like surprised everybody. Like the Tennessee State Congress. I didn't even know they had that, but I don't know how the state governments all work. But I mean, for the stores to just open up overnight like that, it's crazy.
Like on this lotion, it says our nano extraction technology breaks down the cannabinoids to a molecular level, enhancing absorption into the skin for maximum relief. And this thing costs $60.
Yep, it ain't cheap, that's for sure.
So I was like,
Oh, oh no.
but I always have a sore neck from sitting on the desk drawing and stuff, so I use this. I don't smoke, but this is magical.
It works really good.
Oh yeah, it like if you have a just sore muscles and you put it on, it's like it takes 15 minutes.
Well, maybe I should go see if they have the cream.
Yeah, it's called Nordic.
Just make sure you know the difference, Ed. If it contains THC, it'll likely make you high. If it doesn't, if it's just the CBD, then it doesn't.
Yeah, so this one has a little bit of THC in it. But the first time I used it, I put way too much on it. And I went to bed and I started feeling really funny. So you just a tiny bit on there.
Yeah, start with the lower dose.
Well, weed just makes me giggle, so.
Like, don't rub your body in it.
Well, I could rub it on my tailbone that's always sore when I'm sitting.
Yeah,
Like right now, I'm leaning forward just so I don't have weight on my tailbone because I've got a herniated tailbone.
Sure it will.
3 bluefish a day.
I live in
Bluefish.
Colorado.
Are you talking about bluegill recon?
Our first store opened in 2012, so it's kind of normal here.
But like this county was a dry county up till like 4 years ago, I was told. So like a lot of the counties in this state have just opened up for alcohol. Like even the county that Jack Daniels is made in for years was a dry county. They just opened it up last year so you can actually buy alcohol in the county that Jack Daniels is made.
Sounds like
That's crazy.
Oh, that's terrible.
I know, isn't that stupid?
Hey, we have somewhere on this island that's like that. It's what do you call those kind of people? The religion that the Mormon. There's
Oh,
HPU, Hawaii. What does HPU stand for? Hawaii. I don't know what it stands for. Gosh. But that university, they're Mormons, so they own this whole town on this island, and they can't sell alcohol there.
Hawaii Pacific University?
Oh, is that what the P is?
well, like when I lived in St. Louis, there's a bar on every corner, and here there's a church on every corner.
Wait, it's not.
There's like only one sports bar in the whole city, other than like Buffalo Wild Wings, and Buffalo Wild Wings just get completely packed. I mean, it's crazy. My folks are thinking about opening up a sports bar.
Like
Just because
Buffalo Wild Wings is great to go drink, but eat, no.
Yeah, their food's terrible. But there's a place called Bud Sports Bar here that, I mean, they serve prime rib and everything. It's awesome. It's a great place. And it's got great atmosphere. I love a good sports bar.
Oh, I could use a prime rib.
Oh,
I haven't had a prime rib since this thing started.
same here.
Oh,
Went to the Texas Roadhouse 2 weeks ago to pick one up. because I found out they have or you can pick it up, and they aren't doing prime rib.
Oh,
Oh man.
oh God.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's the first
do you
thing I'm
guys have
gonna
a
eat.
Long John Steakhouse?
I don't.
No, Long John's.
Longhorn?
I don't.
Longhorn.
I'm gonna call those guys tomorrow, see if they do pick up.
I tell you, Texas Roadhouse I think is better than Longhorn. I like Longhorn. I love their French onion soup is amazing.
Oh, French onion soup is the best.
Mm.
I have a
Man,
Texas
Jesse, you're
Roadhouse.
awesome.
That's another thing I
Texas
need.
Roadhouse, like 1 mile down the road.
Oh, it was BYU, not HBU. BYU, Brigham Young.
Oh,
They're the Mormons.
Let's see. Texas.
Yeah, they own this whole big part of the island.
yeah. Mormons like to do business just with each other and stuff. And I did a wedding of a Mormon wedding because I went to school with the girl, so she knew me.
What do you mean
But
you did it? You're like the
That
priest?
wedding I shot is when I was a photographer.
Oh, you were a photographer. I used to be a photographer too.
Oh yeah? Well, that's awesome. I was like a
like-
wedding photographer, babies, high school seniors, and
I
families.
did tourists, like when they come to like a dinner show, shoot their picture and sell it for like $20.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Texas Roadhouse does takeout. Oh my god.
Yeah, and it's good. Just get a rib.
Well, Jay, I'll expect some of that when I get up there.
Let's look at the menu.
Well, because I got one Mormon wedding, I started getting a whole mess of them because they all thought I was a Mormon.
You're a Mormon?
And I mean, I even had a guy call me Elder Ed.
Wait, you're a Mormon?
No, but I like got into their church because they thought I was a Mormon. And have you ever been in their church?
No, I
Hopefully,
don't.
I'm getting shot by one tomorrow. But their altars come out of the ground, or the thing that they stand behind
Oh, they
comes out of the
raised
ground
up.
and goes
like
back
a-
in.
Wow, that's magical.
Dude, that's how they spend their money, really?
Oh.
Man, they take care of their own. It's crazy.
Don't they own like Safeway or something?
They own a lot. I mean, it's surprising all the stuff they
I
own.
think they own Safeway.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna
I
call
think a lot of
this.
organizations own a lot more than people know about.
Mm-hmm.
Check this out. Our flavorful ribeye steaks, low connected protection.
I had someone that was in the what is it? The stonemasons
Mm-hmm.
trying to get me in.
But no,
Oh,
that's like,
And
That still exists?
oh yeah,
well, but that's like a union where they do Brick Lane, the stonemasons, or do you mean like the
No.
masons, like the Shriners?
yeah.
The Shriners are masons also, but the stonemasons, that's actually what the union is called that lays bricks.
What are you saying? Shriners? What is that?
They're the
I
guys
thought
with
the
the
Masons
little red
were
hats.
part of that. Like they originated from the union of the stonemasons.
Okay, well, I know they were part of the engineering people too. My grandpa was a Shriner because he was an engineer.
Oh, with the red,
it-
white, and yellow hats. The red hats.
Wait. Did you
never
just
seen
say Shriner?
Yeah, and like my sister was in Job's Daughters. That's like the organization for anybody who's related, like Girl Scouts, but for high school girls.
You know
then
what
the
a
Yeah,
Shriner,
recon.
the translation of Shriner is in German, from German to English? It's a carpenter.
It's a what?
A carpenter.
Oh, carpenter.
Well, that makes sense. I mean, that's why the engineers and all that are Shriners.
Because
So-
I have a master diploma in carpentry, which makes me
U.S. Shriner.
a Shriner.
Jewish Shiner.
Yeah,
I'll
they
try
are
to find.
I just
They
looked-
like go to they're
figurative
in
in a way,
parades and they're
but
like in little cars.
Yeah, I see it.
That's their symbol that they have on their hats. They have that, like they wear those little derbies that are from the Middle East. with a little tassel.
It reminds
And then
me
they
of
have
the
that thing.
Flintstones. You remember they had the club too, and they had like what was it called?
Yeah,
had a
the water
club.
buffaloes.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they were making fun of the Shriners.
Yeah, I'm gonna order tomorrow for lunch.
Oh,
That's funny because from what I got from the guy that was kind of trying to get me
That guy looks
into it, it's
creepy
like
as
they
hell.
have like a secret handshake and all, and it kind of seemed like a group of guys who, you know, I don't mean it to sound in a bad way because to me it's still kind of cool, but it seems like a good group of guys who never grew up.
well, yeah. I mean, in all the parades, they ride around in their little cars, like major city parades. They're always there.
But I feel like out of all those organizations that are similar, like Knights of Columbus, the Elks Lodge, I don't know, those
These guys
people
all
seem
have
like
little
I'd come the
Corvettes.
closest to.
Silly people.
Seems like a good time.
Yeah. Well, that's something I never joined.
That's okay.
Oh, well.
We're just as weird with our fish.
Yeah, I'd much rather be a Deep South guppy member.
When you think
I
about
never
like
thought I would say that.
all of your friends and family that are not into aquariums, they all think we're weird. Like this is extreme. They're like, "Did you
Yeah.
see his setup? He's crazy." Like this is not crazy to me.
Now, you see, that's where I lucked out, was my dad used to be huge in it when I was a kid. So it's kind of accepted in my family.
Oh, I mean, my immediate family, yeah, but like like extended, they think it's weird.
I always think it's funny
Everyone thinks it's weird. Everyone out of my house.
when I meet somebody that's not into fish and I tell them that I manage a fish store, and then they try to tell me something and think it's impressive.
Yeah. Like, oh, I kept Congo Tetris.
Yeah.
They're like, I used to have a goldfish.
Uh-huh.
Okay, cool.
Like, yeah, it's cool.
My favorite is,
I know what that
I used to have such a big tank, 20 gallons.
Yeah. Well, I was talking to somebody yesterday, and they were all excited because they have a 75. And I was like, well, that is good.
That is
I was
good.
trying to convince them to get more.
Yeah.
Who
75
is
is
that?
good.
I don't know.
I had this one lady once come in the store and she went like, I have this huge aquarium at home and I want it anymore. And then she asked if she could bring it in, and I'm like, yeah. Then I asked her if she needed help. And she's like, no, she probably can get her son to help her. And then they come with a 10-gallon tank of glowfish.
For what kind of fish? Glowfish.
Yeah.
Mm.
And I'm like, okay. That's not huge, but okay.
Well, how big?
Glowfish are so expensive, too.
How much are they there for like a Daniel?
They're like, whoa. The Danios are like $7, and white skirts are like $12.50.
Oh, okay. They're
Dang.
the same. Around the same here.
Is
Well,
that at
they're
a big
the
box?
same
instead?
everywhere.
Oh, is it? Oh, they make it the same everywhere.
I don't know how much
That's smart.
the sharks are, the red tail sharks.
You know what?
I don't like them at all.
I like those tiger barb ones. Those are nice. You see
Yeah.
There's
those?
quite the stipulations in selling glowfish. You have to sell them to X amount of price. Blah, blah, blah. You can't buy them from customers. So I don't. We don't sell glowfish at the store just because we don't want to be part of fish Montesano type of situation.
You remember when the tiger barb, the green tiger barbs came out?
Mm-hmm.
And they, you know how they got that big blotch of green on their side?
Mm-hmm.
I thought that they were being dipped or painted. I didn't realize they were actually.
It's really striking. Yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't look like it's natural, but it is.
Yeah. Those. I mean, if I were to want one, those are my favorite. I thought that was pretty badass. The sharks are pretty cool too, though.
I like the sharks.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
I had some of the tiger barbs for a while, but I got tired of the pecking order thing and
Oh, yeah, they're pretty. Yeah,
dwindling down.
they're
Yeah,
not
I just
big
Speaking
fish.
of glowfish, I had this one customer. He's obsessed with color changes in anemones and bubble tip anemones in order to get, the Colorado sunburst or the Chicago sunburst anemones, which are crazy
Oh,
colors.
He just likes to get all the different colors of the bubble tips.
Mhm. And then
That's
he was
reasonable.
trying to figure
See
out
how that happens.
how to get the anemone to change color.
Can you do that?
Yeah. So I think it's all made because they use UV light
Mm,
on the anemones. But he came into the store one day and bought 3 glowfish to feed to his anemone
Oh, because he thinks
because
the
he
glow
thought,
will transfer over.
he thought when he feeds a glowfish to the anemone would get the color too.
That's funny.
It didn't work out though.
Well,
now you see.
Night,
I
Recon.
must have
not everyone goes to school.
I said a bad thing. Everything we said, because Zen Ginger just said she loves the green non-glow barbs, and so does Chevy Fish.
I love my green tiger barbs.
And I don't know, they just look like
the regular ones.
they got algae on them or something. I like normal barbs. I think they're beautiful. But
Look
I mean,
here,
green
that's-
ones are normal. It's just a different species, I guess.
What's your favorite barb of all time?
Hmm.
I think
I
I have.
haven't kept enough barbs.
I don't have one. I just like two. Can't choose between them.
I
But
have a tinfoil barb that I've had for
those are
almost a decade.
See,
And I
that's a
like him
Colorado
just because I've
sunburst.
had him so long.
cool. I like the long fin rosy barb. You ever seen those?
Oh yeah.
Those are nice.
Yeah, I like the glass, the red glass ones that are very similar. They're very similar, but their fins aren't quite as long, I think.
And they're see-through?
Mostly. But I mean, they're also red. And I think the girls were kind of yellow. So gosh, I was going to buy a bunch and then they sold out at my local store.
Oh.
Let's see.
So which
Glass
one do you like better, the Colorado sunburst anemone or the Chicago sunburst?
Sunburst.
See, I just think these guys are pretty.
Yeah, that's nice. It looks very much like a rosy barb.
But like the females are a lot more yellow.
Mm.
But their fins are kind of short and the fins are all clear. But
Yeah, that's a
like
nice.
I think this might be a female because it's a
that is
lot
a
more
nice
yellow, or it might just have a brighter light on it. Oh, like this is what the females look like in the tank.
So what is the common name for those? What do they call them?
They're called red glass barbs.
Red glass barb.
Because like the females, you can see the insides because they're white or yellow, but I think the boys are harder to see the insides because they're red.
Yeah, those are nice. I don't think I've ever seen them.
Yeah, and like
I think that's the
they're
first time
real
I've seen
cheap.
them.
This website's selling them for $3.57.
Oh yeah, I don't think we have those here.
And they're probably about an inch and a half. My local pet store is such a bizarre one. I don't know if you guys have ever seen any of Bob's videos on it. I took James there just this last week. They've got caiman alligators and all sorts of stuff because the guy makes most of his money making zoo exhibits across the country. And then he just decided to open up a pet store also because he used to work the Miami Zoo.
Look at this
And
price
so-
tag.
It's so weird. Woo-wee.
Holy cow.
For 5 inches of what? An anemone?
Southwestern people are rich.
Yeah.
That's what it tells me.
That's a Chicago sunburst.
That's gorgeous, though. I mean,
Some
if I
saltwater
had more
people
money, I
are.
would totally like have an awesome setup.
Now, Jesse, can you
And
just
it's
go
legal.
snorkeling and get fish?
Yeah,
That would be cool.
I've done it
Yeah,
before.
Jesse, you need to get Sammy a huma huma chair.
Dude, you want one, bro? I can get
I
you a
want
baby one. You want a baby
Uh-huh.
one or a big one?
a baby. Huma
Baby.
huma.
Okay, next time I catch a baby, it's yours. I'm
Two.
gonna keep it and ship it to you. You got it.
Look at this one. It's a Colorado sunburst anemone on eBay for only $2,000.
Anemones are so darn expensive,
It is.
man.
I know.
And is it what you see is what you get?
That's
You know-
yeah, that's crazy.
I was on Aquabid and there was a fish that I really wanted to buy, but I think it's a scammer on Aquabid
Why?
because they have no sales whatsoever. And
If it's too high of a price, yeah,
well, no,
I would be worried.
these guys, I want them so bad. They're
much are they?
red Japanese guppies.
What are they
But-
called?
Maybe they're blue-red Japanese guppies.
Okay.
But I've seen this seller before. Well, this photo, but somebody else was selling it because I like took photos of it, and I was going to wait till the next time they went up for auction. But at that time, it was a different name with the same photo with no sales also. So I wonder if they're just getting people to send them.
Keep
It's
dropping it.
$50 for shipping and then $30 a pair. So I thought I would buy 3 pair, but I think he's a scam artist. James and I were both looking at him.
You should report him.
I don't know that I'd take that risk.
No way. But boy, I want those fish. They're just so pretty.
Yeah, it helps. Like maybe you should email them and just try to feel that person out and feel like if it's a real person or not, or how well they can answer your questions. Like, oh, do you read these? What do you keep them in and stuff like that.
See,
might help.
most people on
They really
Aquabid,
want
though, have like thousands of sales. Or at least a couple
but-
of sales.
So, but I tried to sell my Chinoides on Aquabid and I didn't get no hits at all.
Huh.
And people know me, right? So I still didn't sell anything.
Look, this is my bucket
Because I had
list.
0 sales. Like people's not gonna believe me, I guess. I don't know.
This is my bucket list coral right here. If I get this coral, then I can be like, I made it.
Is it that awesome one that you showed me from your shop? Or your
no.
supplier? I
No.
love that one. The purple bluish one.
No, a dragon soul torch.
You know what? Too, those Aquabid people that sell thousands of fish, they're just like a reseller. They're not even a breeder. I'd rather have it from someone that has few sales because that's probably their own fish that they're selling.
But look at the price.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no,
Those
I would not
thousands
be
of
spending that
sales.
much money.
Well, I was just saying, if they got 0 sales, I'm just kind of worried.
Yeah, because it might be their
And then-
first time. They don't know how to do it.
Well,
So you're
and
gonna-
they put
you're-
the
it's a
same
big
photo
gamble.
up as somebody else with 0 sales.
That too. Yeah, that's probably the biggest thing is that they use someone else's image.
But it's the exact same price, like guide. You know, $50 shipping and $30 a pair. So it's like everything's
That's
exactly
normal.
the same except for the name.
Can you report people for whatever and
But
get their
Aquabid,
thing
I don't
deleted?
Their admins are good. I don't know. I heard a lot of complaints like that about Aquabid, so maybe not.
Ooh, look at this one. 2
I was
hits.
wondering if maybe he got banned and then created a new one.
I guess it's kind of like eBay. Like it's hard to sell on eBay if you have no sales. So it's almost like you have to undersell things so people will take a risk. So you have to sell something that's worth like $20 for like $5 so that people will buy it, just so that you can get enough sales in your name that people trust you.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Yeah.
Or at least sell some to my mom or something.
or like if you're gonna sell something anyway, then just tell the person to go through there just to get that transaction through that system.
My bucket list coral is not even that expensive. I mean, I can probably get a head for $400. You know what's really expensive? This.
That's pretty cool. What is like a brain coral?
Yeah, it's a Wilsonite. A rainbow road symphilia Wilsonite from Australia.
Do they get really big in the tank?
And I mean, this one's fairly big. This one's probably the size of a soccer ball.
Damn.
This one's so pretty that Priscilla sent.
Take a guess on the price.
I will say
2,000.
3,500.
2,000.
4,600.
Oh, Anthony's the winner.
So close.
I'm so cheap.
How much is this one?
Hey, you can get financing. That one, I think $800 to challenge.
Well, is that US dollars though?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay, that's a skew I saw right above it.
You get free shipping. Oh, wait, this one's only 5 inches.
How much was that one?
$4,500.
The one that Ed was showing?
Oh, that one's $800.
Oh, just 800.
That was from her wholesaler.
I would feel so crazy about spending $800 on a piece of coral. I would for real be like, I'm not gonna tell anybody because they would think I'm crazy, and I think I'm crazy.
Yeah.
I just can't do it. I can't do it.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, but if you spend so much on a coral, you want to make sure your tank.
I feel crazy about buying my
parameters.
macrostomas for $100. Like, I spent $100 on fish, on just 2 fish. I can't do thousands. Man, they're crazy.
I know how you feel, man. When I went to go get fish at the place, got too many fish, man. I had to have them put some back. I was like, oh crap, I can't spend that much money.
Wait, how much was it? Tell me.
I was gonna be spending over 300.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's too much. I would put back too. Yes, that's too much. I've never
I had to
done
put fish
300
back
at one time.
Yep.
Crazy.
This one's cheaper.
300.
But it's honestly, I even spent more than I wanted to still, but it was my first time going to that place, and then you see this, you see that, and then you ever go to a new fish store and everything just looks so immaculate and healthy that you want to buy it all up.
That's what happened.
Dude, that's how it was. And like the frags I got were like 3 times the size.
Oh, you bought frags
where
too,
I get them. Well, I didn't even spend that much on frags. I spent I did spend a kind of
$100.
on frags.
Only $100.
Well, the thing is, it was 3 for $30, and like 1 frag of zoanthids I got so like $10 for the 1 frag. I could have made 3 frags out of that 1 frag, where I would have gotten it normally for $14 a frag.
Yeah, but
so
listen, I know you and Bob always say like, oh, hey, saltwater, it's not that complicated. You can do it simple and all that stuff, right? I mean, that's true. But then you got to think about the people that spend $1,000 on 1 coral. They're going to set up their tank to the point where the tank's not going to fail no matter what. And that's
where I was gonna go.
Yeah, and that's what gets expensive. Like if you set up a 75-gallon tank and you put a bunch of expensive corals in there, and you have $10,000 worth of coral in that tank, you want to make sure this tank is not going to go to crack no matter what. So you got to buy an apex system that
that's when I'd go with auto dosing and all
parameters and. Yeah, an auto doser, top off, and everything.
Nice. How much is the auto doser?
Depends what kind
Like
of
how
algae
many
those
how
are.
many chemicals you can put in it? Is that how it is?
You can get some that have 4 ports, but then you can get dosers that do it like on
No,
a timer.
so how much is a 4-port with timer?
Well, I think one if you like buy them individually on eBay and you do it kind of DIY yourself, you pay like $60 for one dose.
Oh, so that's expensive to me. $60 one
Yeah, $40 if you
times 4. That's like, what is that? I can't even do the math. 240.
Yeah, but then you can also buy one from Ecotech, like the Vectra that has 4 dosing
Plug in your
pumps, and
audio.
it's on Wi-Fi.
Let's see. The Apex dose pump and fluid metering system by Neptune, $300.
Oh, so yeah. Okay. So around the same.
You can get some that are on Bluetooth and whatnot that cost much more, you know what I mean? It's like with anything you buy, you can buy a cheap hang-on-back filter from China for $10,
See,
but you can
that's
go and buy an expensive
And
that's a lot of money
that's
because
only a 2-part dosing system.
and that's just one part of the system, like just one accessory. Like imagine paying like $300 just for your filter. You know, like saltwater is crazy. Then you have to buy the protein skimmer. How much is a protein skimmer?
No, let's say a customer comes in my store and wants to set up 125 beef with all of it, with the whole
Oh, with the
chest.
whole setup. Okay, how much is that?
Yeah, so it's gonna put $350 to $400 into a sum.
Huh? How much?
$400 for a sum.
Oh, 400 just for the sump.
$150 for the pump.
See, add it all up.
Another $80 for the hoses.
$80 for hoses. That's a lot.
See, that's where
$300 for a
DIY comes into play.
Yeah.
The good skimmers are at $300.
See, a
Yep.
skimmer is $300. Okay, so I don't want to play this game.
Dosing pump for $400.
But again, it depends on how crazy you want to go. If you're keeping some
but-
$10 frags, you don't need to go so
but that's
crazy.
what it takes to keep them alive. You want your tank to look awesome. You don't want to kill your coral, so you need all of that stuff,
You
right?
don't.
No,
If you have those crazy corals, then you're really going to want to invest
Oh,
in
so
all
you-
that stuff.
so
But if
it's
you keep
only-
like the cheaper corals, you might not need have the need to invest in a
Is that true?
Apex system. And I mean, there's some people that have some pretty crazy coral systems without a protein skimmer or a refugium or any of that stuff.
Yeah, but a lot of people have a system where
But those are people with experience.
it does everything for them, basically.
A whole lot of experience.
I want.
Just sand for 125 is like $100. The rack, $200. The tank, so you're at least in like $6-7 grand before you even put one on that tank. And then the water is not cheap either because it's salt water.
Yeah, the salt is expensive, right?
That's one of the reasons why people put so much money into a lot of these products is to change less water because the water can be so expensive.
Yes.
I found you order off of Chewy because I do get the Instant Ocean stuff. And when you order that box that makes supposedly 200 gallons, we both know, me and Priscilla know it doesn't make 200 gallons worth of water. But you can get that stuff for like $40 a box.
$40
Yeah.
for 200 gallons.
But just imagine
It's really
I
like
have some
160 gallons or so.
I have some customers that do not have an RO system at home or whatever. They come in once a week and buy 20 gallons of salt water at $1 per gallon. And they spend $20 a week on water. So it's like $80
Yeah,
a month.
no thanks.
For how much? For how much water?
Well, a gallon's $1.
A gallon, $1. Okay.
of pre-mixed salt water
So they buy 20 gallons of water
a week.
a week. That's reasonable. I could see how they could live with that.
Yeah, but I mean, you're better off. You pay $80 a month for water, just get a freaking RO system at your house and buy salt. If you buy salt, what is it, $50 a box for 200 gallons? So it's 25 cents a gallon.
Yeah,
For
it's
salt.
definitely cheaper to do it yourself. Definitely. Hey, do you have an RO unit at your house?
I do
Priscilla?
have an RO unit
What do you do with your wastewater? Is it just down the sink?
down the drain, yeah.
So my wife found out that I was doing that, and she got mad at me. She's like, "What are you doing? You're wasting so much water." I was like, "Fuck! Why did you find out?" So now I have to like drain it into a grain barrel, water plants, and wastewater.
Yeah, I thought about that.
Ah,
I think I might run it out into the yard too.
yeah. I mean, I think it's water a lot of effort.
Because I get twice the amount of wastewater. So if I make 50 gallons of RO, I have 100 gallons of waste.
Yeah, I
Is
might be
everything just
worse. I might
mash?
be three. I think mine is 3 times.
See, this is how I do it. I got my little hose running from my RO thing there, big
Okay.
old trash can,
hmm
and then I end up dragging it to wherever I want it, and dose it with salt. Throw a pump in there, let it mix for 24 hours. But
Yeah, I got my RO
Yeah.
body in the bathroom. I'm just running it down the drain, but I'll definitely run it outside.
See,
In
I
the
got
summer.
I got busted for doing that.
Yeah, I feel bad wasting so much water, but we
It's a
don't
lot
pay
of
for water.
And
that
there's different
much.
RO systems. There's some that recirculate the wastewater back into the filtration to
Oh, that sounds
be
nice.
able to, get more out of it, I guess.
You should get a booster pump, Jesse.
What does that do?
It boosts more water into the RO, so you waste less.
Oh,
It runs faster through the membranes.
oh, like if my
Does it
water.
does
oh,
it work just as well though?
It sounds
be
like
right
it's
back,
just
guys.
it's just like adding pressure to the system. Is that all it's doing?
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's see. RO booster pump. I think Spectra Pure has one.
So now I found a way to run a hose to my avocado tree, and so I'm just watering my avocado tree with my wastewater now.
You're draining your avocado tree.
Huh? I don't know. I'm wondering, is this bad for my avocado tree? I don't know.
It's probably too much water, and it's a lot of
Too much. It's like hard water, right? Like all the extra stuff.
and a lot of phosphates and what do they put in for your teeth again?
Oh yeah, fluoride.
Yes.
Fluoride.
Yeah. I get fluoride avocado tree now.
Yeah.
At least I
Yeah,
won't have
the
cabbage.
wastewater is not really is not good water. Spectra Pure
That's good water.
booster pump. Do you have a 3-stage or a 4-stage RO unit?
I have a 3-stage.
So you
It was
do
cheap.
RO
It was only like 50 something bucks.
So you do RO and DI, right?
Just what? RO and DI.
So
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
RO and there's RODI. The DI is deionization. Usually that's a 4-stage or 5 or 6 stage.
Yeah, I think I'm just doing RO.
Yeah, your TDS probably comes out at what, around 12?
6.
6?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not DI. DI would take it all out.
Yeah, I don't take it all out.
I think what you have is the pre-carbon filter, then the sediment, then it goes through the RO into the what would be a holding tank usually, then back through to the last filter,
Which
would
carbon.
usually be
Carbon is the last one. Yeah, the middle one is the carbon one. and there's two. One is red and one is blue, and it's like a common cheap brand. Like I think a lot of people bought that unit because it's cheap.
So a booster pump's around $100.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm cheap. Unless it's proved to save me money in the long run.
It's proof to save you water.
Save me water. Okay, maybe that's important enough. Maybe that's important
Save
enough.
the planet.
Yeah. No, water is a problem here. Like we don't have droughts or anything, but there's like a million people living on this island, and the aquifer only can handle so much. So they're saying like we have so many hotels, and they're just like hotel people. They just like run the water like crazy, like to take a hot bath and stuff like crazy stuff. It's using all our water. It's not enough. So we have to start saving.
It doesn't rain enough there.
It rains a lot, but it takes hundreds of years for it to go through the earth that it naturally filters the water to make it pure, and that process can't keep up with
That's a booster pump.
Damn, that thing looks crazy. So are you running it at your house?
Yeah. No, I don't have a booster pump.
Oh, just at work.
Like I said, water here is free, but you see, it's about $100.
That's not too bad.
Let's see. Who's this guy? It's like I don't have sound on.
We are no-seums, Zen. What does that mean, no-seums?
Look here. So it goes in your RO line, and it just puts higher pressure on your RO, basically.
This reminds me. Do you know I can't even pull out my RO tubing out of the unit, even if I like press down on that damn clip. For the life of me, I cannot get the tubing out. What's the secret?
Pull harder.
I pulled hard. I put as hard as I could. I couldn't get it. Why is there two Sandy Creeks?
I don't know. I was just about to ask.
Get rid of the last one.
The new one or the other one?
It is. I feel like I fell asleep during one of them.
Just one of them fell asleep.
Anyway.
Yes, you can use RO wastewater for plants, Cody-san says.
Now it says none. What's going on?
And then much talking about RO units, booster pumps.
Yeah. So the only thing that the booster pump basically does is, like, we have one at the store, and we have an RO unit that does 100 gallons a day. And with the booster pump on there, it cuts that time into half. So it does 100 gallons in about 12 hours.
Holy cow. I think I need one of those.
It's just the booster pump just puts higher pressure into your RO, basically.
So yeah, that 33-gallon thing, good thing I went out there to check, because I was like, man, I hope it's not going to overflow. It was like an inch from the top.
You don't have a valve on there?
No, I just run it from my, like where I get my drinking water.
You still
It's
can
not
put a valve on
RODI,
it.
it's just RO.
You still can put a float valve on there. So yeah, you just drill it into your trash can, and then when it hits it, it just shuts the line, basically, almost like kinks it off, where it won't go into your trash can, and it will just run down your waste. And then you won't flood your house.
I'm really hoping to get my fish room built in the garage and run a water line in there.
RO float. It's a float valve. $12 on eBay.
We need to know a plumber in this hobby. Who's a plumber?
I'm not a
What do you need
plumber.
plumb?
It's not rocket science.
I
Look
wanna-
here.
I want to
My brother-in-law's a
put
plumber.
in a real sink in my fish room downstairs. Right now, I'm just using a garden hose attached to like a faucet adapter. So it works well, but like I want like a real spigot sink thing.
Like hot water as well?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I want hot water too. I want it to where I can set it to a certain temp and it combines the two, hot and cold, and come out fairly close to what I set it to at the other end.
I thought you guys do that anyway. Don't you guys use
I do from the kitchen sink
yeah.
because I have the two knobs.
Here, Anthony, $6.
Because I don't do that.
Oh,
I
man.
just use the garden hose, so I can't regulate the temperature. It's like whatever comes out, comes out.
I think I'll have to do that, Priscilla, because sometimes I set it overnight and then I'll set a few alarms throughout the night just to make sure I don't overfill it.
Like, you basically just drill a 1/4-inch hole into your trash can, like an inch from the top. And then this part goes into your trash can.
So wait, what
And
does
then
it do?
when the valve goes up because of the water rising, it shuts it.
Shuts it off. Oh.
Just like what's in the back of your commode.
So it doesn't overfill.
Yeah.
Wow, that's neat.
That makes sense because it goes like this and it shuts it off.
Yeah.
Priscilla,
Like it's, this
could
part
you-
goes up.
It's just like a toilet.
Yeah,
Could you link
exactly.
that to
Same
me?
thing as a toilet.
Could you share that with me?
Yeah, and it's those are like $6, but it saves you a lot of pain in the butt.
I'm going to show that to
We
my
still have
brother-in-law
12 people here.
tomorrow.
Hey, Roy and Becky, how you doing?
What's up, Roy and Becky's Travels? I meant to catch your stream tonight, but unfortunately, I was at the back of my eyelids looking backwards. I'll go back and rewatch it though.
There you go.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm going to definitely get my brother-in-law to do that for me.
What the hell happened to Senzo's face?
Who?
Who?
Zenzo's?
Senzo,
I know, yeah. He's gray on his shit too.
Hold up.
Oh, I didn't see that video he put out today.
Hold up. Show it closer. I didn't see it.
he looks like a baby now.
Does he?
He's working out.
Oh, is that his other channel?
It's Facebook story.
Oh. Those are hard, man.
Oh yeah. That's pretty good.
Senzo's always
That's
flexing.
pretty good. That you have to be pretty strong to do it more than a few times too.
Yeah, it'd be embarrassing
Yeah.
to let you guys see what I do every day at my stupid physical therapy.
Is this similar?
I wish. I struggle a lot
he
more and
lets
a
go
lot
of them at the
less.
top to clap, man, and then re-grabs them.
Oh
He
yeah.
makes me do those vertical push-ups, or look where I'm at an angle, and my gosh, I get tired.
Hold on. Where your upper body is higher than your lower body, or your feet are higher than your...
Where your upper body's higher,
Oh, okay.
because they're trying to work my back.
Ooh.
But yeah, I mean, I've gotten so weak since I had my back surgery. It's unbelievable.
What did they do? Did they like put metal to like seal the plates, the spine together so it doesn't move?
No, they had to cut a big hunk of the spine out because it was pinching they had to cut a big part of my disc out because it was pinching my spine, because the whole disc was like dissolved or something. I don't know what all they did.
Wait, so they
But,
cut the bone or they cut the soft tissue?
They cut the bone.
Oh, okay.
So I got a big chunk of bone missing, and what's happened is it's made it so up above, when you're not supposed to be like this, it's off. So now I've got the 3 discs above it are getting off, so they want to put the metal rods in those to make them straight. And the bone underneath is my tailbone, and it caused it to herniate. So they need to put something in there to fix the hernia or the.
We're not paying
herniated
attention
disc.
to Chad, are we?
Oh man,
I was.
that's horrible, Ed.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm convinced that they didn't design the human body correctly, and we all have lower back pain because I have lower back pain. I don't know anybody who doesn't or has never. It's just like we're designed wrong. It's bound to happen to all of us.
I don't think we were designed to live so long.
I don't really have a lot of back
That
pain
too.
per se, but I have what they call floating bone fragments, and sometimes those bone fragments are getting the right spot, and it feel like electric shock shooting down my legs. But I don't have a lot of problem with it.
See,
Yeah, I don't think we were paying attention to the chat too much for a while.
I hurt my back, and my doctor misdiagnosed me. She had me take a CAT scan and everything, and she said I just had arthritis between the discs, and it was actually a herniated disc. And I just kept working at the car factory for the next 3 years until the whole thing collapsed and crushed my spine. And I wasn't able to use the bathroom for like 24 hours. Everything below my waist just stopped working. It was pretty scary, but they managed to make it so I wasn't paralyzed, which is awesome. But I don't have any feeling in my right leg except in the front, and I can move my big toe.
That's only your big toe?
Well, I can move my knee because I'm feeling down the front of my leg. But like if I smash my toes into a chair or something, it doesn't hurt.
What?
And I used to have a bone spur in my heel that hurt real bad. I used to limp like this whenever I'd step on anything hard, like hardwood floors. And now I don't do that because I don't have any pain there.
Because you can't feel
Kind of
it.
crazy.
That's pretty crazy. Wow.
But I think I need to go to, is it I'm trying to think what the foot doctor's called. I think I need to go
Podiatrist.
because I see the swelling on the back of my heel, and I don't want it to go worse.
Yeah.
Get worse somehow.
Things get really bad if
you have to be very careful when you can't when you don't have feeling. I forget what they call that. There's an actual what's it called? I don't want to call it a disease, a condition.
Yeah. Well, a lot of
where
diabetics
you actually
get
don't
that.
have any feelings, like no nerve or something.
Diabetics get that because they lose their blood circulation to their feet and stuff, and it makes their nerves die. But mine is actually damage from my spine. My sciatic nerve got partially broke in half. So
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it happened I was in a gas station. I was buying a can of pop. I bent over and I felt the pop. And then I went to work. And I was like, yeah.
Yeah. So you felt the instant it happened to you.
Yeah, the whole thing just went pop. But I lost all feeling. So it didn't hurt anymore.
And it never came back. Like that was the instant you lost feeling.
Yeah.
And you're aware of that. That's crazy.
I've gotten a lot of feeling back. I mean,
Oh.
I can use the restroom now, which is awesome. That's no fun. So I got the front working, just not the back, which sucks. And my left butt cheek, if I stepped on or sat on a needle, it would hurt. But my right butt cheek, if I sat on one, nothing. It'd be great if you were a kid that got in a lot of trouble and got spanked a lot.
Does it? You know how when you go to the dentist and they numb your mouth and it has this numb feeling to it? Like numb is a feeling to itself.
Yeah.
Is it like that or no?
No, I just don't. it feels like nothing's bothering me. You know, like they talk about people that have lost an arm, they get the phantom feeling. I don't get that because I think I have enough feeling in the front. It just feels like I'm fine until I try to walk fast. I have to concentrate to walk because, like, at first my foot used to just want to flap around, so I have to concentrate to make sure my foot is always straight when I walk. I know that sounds goofy, but when you don't have feeling in your ankle, your foot kind of starts. I started like pigeon toeing or something.
You have to be more
You
conscious.
have to learn all over again, right?
Yeah.
It was weird.
You can't feel your way through things. You have to think it through. Like, I'm gonna consciously walk this way.
Yeah.
Because you can't feel it.
Like when I walk downstairs, it's scary because I always have to. I want to make sure I'm hanging onto a rail because I can't feel the step when you step on it. So there's times where I'll miss a step and I've fallen down the stairs because I went too far. And then I go, and you know how sometimes you take steps and you miss a step and how it feels like you're just falling?
Yeah.
I can't ever feel that
keeps a bump
step with my heel. So, yeah, that's kind of scary. But
So we're talking about its butt cheeks now.
Yep.
Better talking about them than seeing them.
Yeah. Well, how do you know?
I don't know.
I've had no
I never liked seeing butts. I only like showing my butt.
I don't know if
Yeah,
y'all seen Miles Fishroom's toes or not, but like the 3 middle toes on both of his feet are one big toe.
Nah, Alice, I don't look different.
Yeah.
Alice is here. Hi, Alice. Are you looking at a YouTube chat?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's why you see it before me.
When I cut my toenails, I have to be careful that I don't cut too deep, which sounds gross.
You just have to have somebody help you.
Well, I just do it. I just want to make sure I don't cut into skin. Because then I'll bleed, and that's gross.
We're on quarantine. You don't have to cut your toenails anymore. Just let it go. Who cares?
Yeah. I'm not trying to impress anybody.
Yeah.
So like I'm shooting out of your feet, out of your shoes.
Yeah. We'll just be like all like wild creatures at the end of this.
Feet are one of my phobias. I hate feet.
What is Priscilla painting?
She's drawing a logo for me.
What kind is that? Is that his goldfish? Is that his logo? Are you working on his logo live?
Yeah.
As we speak?
As we speak.
Wow. We get to see.
I figured I'll just draw the goldfish and draw the clownfish and then scan it and then throw the words on there and send Anthony a bill of $2,000 and call it good.
This is cool. We get to see the process of it being made live.
All right. I'm going to buy Priscilla her torch of having to take out a second mortgage on my house.
Just buy her a plate lunch. Just buy her a prime rib dinner. She'll be happy.
I want T-bone steak.
I would take that.
T-bone.
Oh, she wants T-bone.
T-bone. And the big fries.
Then we're even, right? I mean, not really, but you guys are even.
Yeah.
One of my favorite steakhouses around me is actually never really gets that busy. Everybody likes going to like Laurie's or like, you know, those big name places. Those places stink compared to this place, man. And
shit.
Pricing ain't bad either. And when you order a drink, they definitely put some alcohol in it.
Yeah, I like independent places better than chains. I love independent restaurants.
Oh yes, I take a T-bone steak with big fries and some broccoli on the side.
Oh, I love the broccoli at steakhouses.
And the margarita to go.
That sounds awesome.
Yes, it does. I'm hungry.
Man, if I ever go
need a
to one of
steak.
these fish shows, I want to eat at a nice steakhouse. in the mainland. We don't have good
Texas?
steakhouses here. That's why, because we don't raise cows. It all has to be shipped in, so we don't really have good beef. Like
Then you
compared
need to
to
go to the Dallas Aqua Shello, bro.
Or you should
Dallas.
just get a cow.
Just get a cow and eat it.
Just butcher it in your backyard.
I can't even eat my chickens. Are you kidding me?
You have to give it massages and everything first, though, man. That
Yeah,
way,
I was gonna
make like Wagyu out of it or something.
you just go get a cow and butcher it, and then try to cut up like tenderloin or something off of it. Eat it. It's gonna be nasty. You have to age that meat and stuff.
Did you guys ever had a steak from an Argentinian cow?
Have
No.
not.
Can't say
Oh
I
my
have.
god, that's so good because they feed their cows like the best grass in the world. And it's like, it's good. It's like, it's hard to explain, but it's expensive meat too.
What is it? The Wamoo cattle, where they bring them in the stalls every night and play music and give them massages.
Yes.
And they
Yeah.
drink beer.
They treat their cows better than humans.
Yeah.
It's only right. We're gonna eat them. They should be treated better.
And then they
I
charge
used to
like
be.
$100 a pound.
I used to herd cows when I was a kid. That was a lot of fun.
How come? Why'd you do that?
My best friend's grandpa owned a cattle ranch with 3,000 head. He kept them in two separate like pastures, and we'd have to get all 1,500 and move them. And it was just two 10-year-olds and a dog. And it's crazy because once you get them moving, they just all follow.
10-year-olds.
Yep. And they just followed us, and we'd take them. The police would have to stop the highway because we'd get them all across the highway, and then they would check them to see if they were pregnant. If they weren't knocked up, they would be butchered.
So two 10-year-olds would lead a horde of 300 or 1,000 or something cows.
1,500.
1,500 cows.
They just all followed each other. And I wasn't even a good horse person, but the horse knew what it was doing. You know.
That is the
We
wild,
used to do
wild
that.
west. We would not
We used
allow
to
that
do
here.
that too in Switzerland. Like
Really?
I had friends at school that he had a cow farm with 800 cows, I think, and every spring the cows had to be brought up to the Alps, and we would just all help them as a community effort and just chase those cows up the freaking Alps with the dogs, leave the cows up there for 3 months, and then bring them back down.
Yeah, and it was. I mean, we would take BB guns and we'd shoot them in the butt. And if they didn't know that we were shooting them in the butt, they wouldn't even notice us. But so it was just the noise that scared them. You know, so we'd have to get their attention and make the noise, and then they would move.
If you slap a cow in the butt, the cow will get going.
Yeah. Well, that's what we were doing, but we were shooting them with a BB gun from the horses. And it was great. But man, that veterinarian would wear a glove that went all the way up its arm and all the way into that cow.
I've done that once too. It feels funny.
I don't think I'd want somebody to stick their whole arm up my butt,
It's
if it felt funny or not.
It's warmer than you think it is.
We have
Did you use a Red Rider, Ed?
My butt's exit only. No, I had a Daisy.
Wait, what was that comment about? Sorry, just
we have a cow here on a college campus, and I'm not sure what happened to it, but seemed like somebody had shot it in the side with a rifle or something. Anyway, they went in and designed a plug for this cow, and it stays on display for field trips, and kids can go in and they give them these big long gloves, and they can feel for all three stomachs. because a cow has 3 different stomachs. They can feel all 3 stomachs and of this cow, and they just plug it back up, and it stays out in the regular pasture at night.
Holy
Fishy
crap!
Fun
I broke
57.
210 subs today.
Well,
What? You gained?
Oh no, I broke 210.
Oh,
I'm at 212 now.
oh,
Dude, I
I
was at
subbed
like
with my
150 to
fake
160
account.
forever.
I'm stuck at 273.
Well,
You know what Griffin is at?
He won't tell me.
something.
I saw he
250. 250. That's my guess.
it or whatever.
I don't know.
Oh, so when we used to bring the cows up to the pumps, it would turn into this whole circus where we would put some cowbells on the cows too. And that stuff was so loud.
Oh, it changed a lot in a little time.
it did.
Sure.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
dude.
Colored it in.
It's awesome.
You can go fast if I want to.
It's awesome.
Well, Fishy Fun, I really don't know a lot about cows. I was just lucky to have that experience as a kid for a couple of years. But it was a lot of fun. And really, the cows do all the work.
Do cows have 3 or 4 stomachs?
I think 3.
4, I think.
Oh, 4. Wow.
There's
Is it
some
3? I
big-
thought it was 4. I could be wrong.
Alice is 4.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
I know that half of them don't have one of their eyes is always missing, which is pretty nasty. Because the flies get in their eyes and they get lazy and they lay their eggs in their eyes.
Oh, and they eat the eyes, the maggots will?
Yeah, and once they've lost one eye, they'll make sure they don't let the flies get in their other eye, which is gross.
Did you ever milk a cow?
I have. My uncle
I have
had
not. I have not.
full
You guys are
functioning
country
farm.
people.
I have milked a cow.
I feel so sheltered.
Milk goats.
I had to fight kittens away while I was doing it.
Oh my goodness.
All
I
these
wish-
little kittens were trying to get the milk.
I
So
wish I was
they
doing
said, just
that.
shoot the milk at the kittens and they won't keep coming at you.
Sounds
They
fun.
loved it. It wasn't that
I've seen a
they,
cow be milked. I've never milked one though.
they
I
weren't
wanna go-
afraid of the milk being squirted at them. They wanted it squirted at them so they could lick it up.
It's exhausting.
Have you ever had a goat, Ed?
You know
Yeah,
what?
I've had goats.
You had goats, Nathan? Did you like it? Would you advise me getting a goat?
Yeah,
Seems
Yes.
like
I love.
backyard.
I love.
Goats
My,
are awesome.
I love my goats. The only thing I suggest with the goats is to be sure that you have a good enclosure to put them in, or you'll end up finding them in your fish room or wherever, because they can be escape artists.
No, but my dogs. Can they live with my dogs?
Oh, they'll love your dog.
Yeah,
They're a
they
pack
don't bother-
animal.
My
they don't
dogs are
bother
just in my
dogs.
fish room too. They're just like outside too. And
They'll follow your dogs around.
Yeah, they
But
won't bother. They won't
You need to
bother
get
the dog.
I get 2.
2
Okay.
at least because they're a pack animal
Yeah.
and they'll go crazy if they're all by themselves.
But even if they have the dogs,
Yeah,
they
I'll
might,
get
become,
two
they might
still.
become a dog, right?
I don't know how because like if you have horses, you can have like one with your horses and it's cool because a horse is a pack animal. Or if you got a donkey or cows or any type of pack animal or even deer that hang out. But if they're
You
all by
you want
themselves,
2 goats. You just want
I
2
don't know
goats
if-
because you don't
I
want
guess-
an angry goat.
Just get 2 goats.
Yeah, you don't want an angry single.
How about 2
Goats are
pygmy
awesome.
goats?
I'd get
Yeah.
pygmy goats.
Yeah.
That's what I
You
want.
get you 2 pygmy goats. Get you a male and female and raise them.
Yeah, because I think how much do they sell for the babies? A lot, yeah. Like they're like $1,000 a baby. I think here because
yeah.
they're so hard to get. Or
It must be because you're in Hawaii.
yeah.
They're like $70 a piece in Missouri.
Are you
Oh,
kidding me?
wow.
A pygmy, but a pig? What?
I live next door to a pygmy goat farm.
Look up Craigslist, Honolulu for pygmy goat. They're like, let me look right now. Craigslist.
How much is it
I
to ship
wanna
one over
go.
there?
No,
I have
like
no idea.
people do breed them here, so I wouldn't ship it. I would just get a.
Yeah, but if you can get it for 70 and then ship it for even say $300,
then it's cheaper. Yeah.
that still beats $1,000.
Yeah. Ship me one. Okay, let's see if this maybe it works out.
Well, I live 9 hours away from them now, but yeah, I could maybe I could try to get the name of the farm because they were always trying to sell their goats.
Online.
They sold their goats like at every one of the farmer markets and stuff. They're cute. They're like little black and white goats.
Goats have quite the personality too.
Oh yeah, for sure. They have personality.
I love goats,
I like feeding goats at like petting zoos.
but they'll jump on your car too. They can jump like 6 feet straight up.
They jump on
Oh, they
anything.
better not jump on my car, man.
So the regular goats are
Mess with the man's car.
$300 to $300 here. The regular kind of goats.
Holy
Wow.
cow.
We currently do not have any pygmy goats for sale right now.
Get
Only
some of the
goats.
regular ones.
So there's a Nigerian dwarf billy goat. How's that?
I have no idea.
Alpaca?
The African
Alphonse and
goats.
alpaca.
Nigerian dwarf billy goats. They are 350.
Nigerian?
They're pretty. Yeah, they look pretty small actually. Nigerian here. I'll give you a link.
Oh, they look cute.
Yeah. Here's the Craigslist post on Oahu. Should I get these? So I get 2 for $700. They can. they'll
Man,
eat
that
my
seems
grass
like an
for me.
awful lot of money to spend on a goat. But I
I
mean,
would
I
not
guess I've
tell
just
females unless you would like to pay $450 individually. Individually. So if I buy a male and a
Man.
female,
look at
I
how cute they
swear-
are as babies. That's a baby
The
goat.
way our Aussie friends talk about fish and fish products is like the way Jesse is with these goats, man.
Goats are cool. I would get a goat if I could.
how
Oh,
about a
that's
pig?
darn adorable,
What do you
man.
guys think about a pig?
They're
I like
super
bacon.
smart, but they're super gross, smelly.
I kind of want a pig too.
Get a female one because
One of
the
the
boy
mini
ones.
pigs or a big
A
pig?
A mini pig, of
Disgusting.
course, mini pig. Okay, how much are pigs here? Pig.
I don't know. I couldn't get a pig because I like bacon.
I love bacon too, but I like chicken, but I still have chickens.
Yeah, but I would
pigs
feel
will eat
guilty.
Fish.
I would
Pigs will
feel
probably eat
guilty
bacon too.
eating bacon in front of the pig.
I fed chicken to my
Oh, I'll be right back.
chicken. Okay.
Oh,
I gotta show off one of my shirts if I can find it real quick.
Oh, speaking of animals, so we have chickens, right?
Mhm.
And all the leftover food that goes bad, instead of throwing it in the trash, I always give it to the chickens, right?
Yes, you give them chicken.
Because that's the right thing to do.
Mhm.
And then one time I made chicken curry. And we had leftovers. And then I was like, oh, rice. I should give that to the chickens. And then I threw it in there. And I noticed, after I threw it in there, I noticed I threw the chicken in there too. So the chickens were eating the chicken.
Chickens love chicken. They just
I
don't know.
felt so bad feeding the chickens the chicken.
That's okay. Fish eat fish.
Goats around me cost anywhere between $100 and $200. It looks like.
Oh, so they're kind of expensive too.
You should
Yeah,
get
I
a
mean,
Pygmy goats.
but-
You said the pygmy ones. That's super expensive here. Pygmy goats are like in the thousands.
See, I live in Tennessee though, and we're kind of in the mountains, so there's a lot less livestock than there is in Missouri.
Mm.
I mean, everywhere you go, I drove by horses and cows and goats and everything just to get to my old house. But I wonder,
Jesse, you should get a donkey.
That's going a little bit too far. That thing is big.
Oh, you can get little ones.
I'm talking pygmy goats and pygmy pigs, and you said donkey. It's a big difference. Unless there's a super small donkey.
Yeah, they're smaller ones. I'll get a mini horse.
How big is it? Like bigger than a German Shepherd?
It's like a pony.
If it's bigger than a German Shepherd, that's too big.
Oh my god, Connor would love that probably.
For sure. I mean, I would love it. I just don't think it's reasonable. My property is only 6,000 square feet. It's not that big.
They'll eat the stuff out of your fish like
Pond.
tubs too.
Yeah.
My dogs
There was
drink
one goat
the water.
at the goat farm that was always in their pond eating all the weeds in the pond. He was always like halfway underwater.
Yeah, I could see how like they just eat all my guppy grass or something. Or the water lettuce. They could do that.
Here's a guy in Florida selling them for $125.
For the pygmies?
Yep. Here's a guy in where's NM?
NM is
New Hampshire? No.
fuck, I don't know. You guys are supposed to know this kind of stuff. What is NM?
I would like to get a goat. We would have to room outside too to get a goat, but then wintertime.
I really don't know. Oh, New Mexico. That makes sense.
Oh. Well, they're selling them for $100.
I forgot that was a state.
Jesse, if you get a goat, you're gonna have to make feta cheese.
Oh, for sure. I would be making some cheese and some goat milk. Not me, my wife. She loves to make like crazy shit out of the stuff we grow.
Well, my sister's talking about buying a little farm too, so they'll probably get goats and do that. They've had chickens, and they used to do rabbits. Oh my
Well, we
gosh!
do rabbits and guinea pigs and quail.
One time,
Oh,
it
go
was
ahead.
Christmas Eve. We all went down to the chicken coop because Henry wanted to show us some new chickens he got, and I noticed a possum tail coming out of one of the chicken or one of the rabbit coops or the rabbit cages. And I said, wow, when did you guys get a possum? And I put my face right up next to it to see it because it was in the dark. And he says, we don't have a possum. And he turned the flashlight towards me. The cage was wide open and it was in there eating bread that he had put in there to feed the chickens. And this possum was literally 6 inches from my face. With no door. And I jumped back, and as soon as I jumped back, he jumped out and took off. And, you know, possums are so slow. So he jumps, and then he's like, all his legs are going like this, but he's going like this fast. With all of his little legs. But my God, that was scary. Possums are just
find the shirt, guy.
giant rats.
Is anyone scared of clowns?
A little bit.
A little bit? All right.
I can't have that.
Are you dressing up like one? Oh.
What the hell?
You know,
Are you
all we
looking
can
red?
see is your teeth. The timestamp is over your face.
Yeah. Make it bigger.
Oh, that's creepy.
Yeah, that is a creepy one.
Who do you scare with that? Your kid?
Oh, hell no, not yet. Although I'm thinking about
Oh, I like the color in its hair too.
maybe this upcoming
Hey,
Halloween.
Blake, how are you?
Good night, Blake.
I've had this mask since I was like 12.
Does it
Join
smell
us.
funny?
Let's invite
No,
Blake.
that's so cool.
Oh, I'm not a mod.
Just one of them rubber ones.
Loser.
You know,
Jesse's not a mod. Oh, you were trying to post a link.
Hey Blake, how's it going?
I'm a loser.
I mentioned in a.
You want to come up, Blake?
We're talking about goats. Do they have goats in Australia?
They probably got millions of them, and they're terrible.
They got kangaroo goats.
They probably have wild goats.
Everything's messed up that they're not supposed to have.
It's probably poisonous. They probably have poisonous goats.
Yeah.
They're
They
like
probably
their
get
horns
gigantic.
are
They're like
dipped in like
moose.
poison.
I'm really bummed. I don't know what happened to that shirt, but it was like a group of pigs like sitting by each other, and then there was another pig off to the side eating some bacon. That pig eating bacon was me.
Oh, I was driving. My mom wanted to go to some woman shops for clothing. So I was taking her out. This is about last year. And we were coming back and it was dark. And an elk ran out in front of us. And she kept saying, "That's a horse." And I was like, "No, that's not a horse." And I thought it was a mule deer. Well, it turns out they released a herd of elk up around Knoxville. And I live about an hour from Knoxville, and it was right down the river from Knoxville. So I guess they're moved down this way. But that was crazy seeing an elk in the wild. I don't know why I shared that story. I just did.
That would be
We have a
cool.
lot of elks here in the Rocky Mountains.
Well, we don't. So it's
They're kind of
crazy.
dangerous.
Oh,
They're
yeah. Those
mean.
are elks. Those things
so
are
big.
crazy.
You know,
We have
there's a
those
lot
there.
of animals that I would really love to like give a big hug to, but most of them would kill me.
Yeah.
No, like here
horns
in
like
the
that.
springtime, so they usually do Elk Fest in Estes Park. Here, it's when the elks migrate down when it gets warmer, and then all these tourists come in their cars and wait on the side of the road and try to take selfies with the elks. Why would you try to take a selfie with an elk and then they complain the elks charging their cars?
There's people completely oblivious to what the real world is, and they see things in like movies and stuff and think that's how things are. And you know what? People are really stupid.
Oh,
No, but the
Well-
thing is, when they come down in the spring, it's right before breeding season. So you usually
Yeah.
have a male elk, and he has his harem with him, which is like 10 female elks, right? And then if you get too close to one of the female elks, the male will charge you. He will.
No.
And you don't want to get charged by a freaking elk. It's how people die in Colorado.
Don't
Well-
they weigh like somewhere like 800 to like 1,200 pounds or something like that?
Yeah.
probably.
So just imagine getting run over by an 800-pound animal.
Yeah, I'm good.
And they're super big and tall.
I've
Here's
been
my
run over
big-
by a 275-pound animal. That wasn't fun. Offensive tackles can be pretty big.
Oh, that was about my size when I
Yeah,
played
you
football.
Take some of the offensive and defensive tackles now. You're pushing 220, 240.
Oh no, this guy was 275.
Yeah, and my senior year, I was 280 at nose guard, and I also played tackle.
Yeah. Oh, them pulling guards, man. I hated them pulling guards. Although
Yeah.
there was one, my first year moving up to varsity, I was a twig of a kid, man. But I was also a wrestler, so I knew leverage. And there we had this guy. He was a real character, an a-hole to say the least. He thought it was a bad you-know-what. So it was the week where we just had the little pads, you know, it was all right, 50% speed. He comes and floors me, man. I like flip, roll on the floor, glasses fall off. All of my teammates that got pulled up to varsity pissed off as all hell. You know, hey, it's all right, guys. Don't worry about it. It's all right. He comes a second time. I just move out of the way. He gets all mad. All right, then, you know what? We know what's up. Come on. Come on, bring it. He was the type of guy that had nice big muscles up top, so he would run nice and tall. Last second, dip down, flip them over, and go, hi. It was hilarious. You know,
What position you play?
I played defensive end.
Oh, cool. That's
A
awesome.
little bit of tailback, but I love defense, man. I loved smacking people.
Me too.
Smack people,
loved
get
it.
smacked. It was all good.
Yep.
My favorite time was always the first week of pads because the only person that was off limits was the quarterback.
Yeah. That's true. Until you tackle the running back too hard and then the coach yells at you. I grabbed the running back once and threw him, and well, I mean, I heard the play, you know, so I knew where he was coming, and I knew I had a pulling. It was a pulling tackle that was going to come and get me, and I just stepped out of the way and took out the running back. But I grabbed him and I ripped him out of his jersey. And
okay, guys, we need to take a. Oh, hold on. Go ahead, Ed.
Well, he like kept that jersey all year long, and he wore it as a bandana because he said he'd never get hit like that again.
Yeah, one of the first week of pads, I had that 275-pound tackle. Man, we were going heads up, ball tossed to me, and I was supposed to get past him. I did not get past him.
Well, it sucked because I had to run 2 miles for it. And I'm like, you said it was 100% live, and then I have to run 2 miles because I killed the guy. That wasn't cool, but whatever.
That's baloney.
Yeah, I never liked that. It was the offensive coach was also the head coach, you know, and I always wanted to be on the defensive side, and he always wanted me to play one of his offensive one of the offensive line spots, and we just never got along. But oh well.
I used to play volleyball.
Oh, I love volleyball.
We all need to take a break real quick and shame Blake for not being pineapple to me. Shame on you, Blake. Shame.
Well,
Pineapple?
or you should shame me too because I wasn't. I pineappled you today.
All
I had
right,
a Subway
we're kicking Ed out of
sandwich.
here. Bye, Ed.
But you know what I think it was?
No,
is
it's all good.
Pineappled people on accident when I'm like on my telephone and the stupid notifications come, and I just click it to get it off quick, and I think I I think I lose subscriptions that way.
I think it's YouTube too, though, because there's people that I could have sworn I've subbed to at least twice, and like, how am I not subbed to you? What?
Yeah, me too. I've confirmed. I know I was confirmed. Like Danikin was one. I know.
I had that with Sand Creek. I was looking for his live stream the other night, and then I couldn't find him. And I found the channel, and it said I wasn't subscribed. And I was like,
Yeah, like who is it? JC's Fish Keeping, I think. I forgot who did a video with him and Funk, I Spy video. But then I was like, man, I haven't seen anything from JC in forever. And then, granted, he didn't upload for like 3 months or something, but I was unsubbed to him when I had watched like the majority of his videos before.
Well, and like I know that I was subbed to you too. So
yeah, man, it's YouTube. They're being weird.
Even though the second sub you got from me is my goofy online thing, because I had to make a second account. So I had to have a Foxfire account, and that's the Chattanooga Ed.
Firefox.
Nice.
Yeah. So I have to sub. I like to sub to people twice.
Did you sub to me twice? I hope you did.
I hope so. You need to do a live stream so I can find out.
Oh, so by the way, now I remember what I was going to say earlier. Remember when I was in your Fish Room Fever live stream with you guys? And
you did a discus?
Yeah, and James pushed me above the 1,000.
Uh-huh.
So after that, I lost 40 subscribers.
What?
What?
Yeah, I gained like 15 subs in that live stream and went past 1,000. And then a week later, I lost like 40 or 60 subscribers.
You think YouTube
Holy
did it?
cow.
You think YouTube
No.
dropped them because they hadn't been on for a long time?
No, but that's why I'm hiding my subscriber count, because I hate, there's nothing more I hate when people just push for to sub to people. And then those people actually sub because somebody else said, but then they're not going to watch your content and they're just going to unsubscribe. That hurts your channel at the end more. So I'd rather just have people sub to me because they're watching my videos and they're going to continue watching my videos.
Yeah, I'm same way.
And not just sub because somebody else told them to do so, because then they unsubscribe, and that's kind of worse to the analytics than them not subscribing in the first place.
Yeah, I can see that.
I mean, I always appreciate it when people go like, hey, sub to this person, sub to that person, and I will, but if you're not watching the videos, it's not really helping that much.
That's not helping.
I subbed to myself last week.
Anyway, I went below 1,000 after that, and now I'm like at 997.
Oh,
You're so close.
So
3 more, guys. Come on.
well, let's see. Let me see which account I'm on.
wait, let me look.
Okay, I'm on the channel. I'm on my fake account or my online account, and this is the one that has no subs. So, Priscilla, and I'll just. I can actually just do it the hard way.
Yeah, but that's the reason why I'm hiding my subscriber count, because I mean, it's nice to reach a certain number, but I don't want it to be like the focus of it. I have to get this many subs.
What's the last part of your Priscilla?
MK art. I thought about
Okay.
getting rid of the art.
There it is. Yep. Solano.
Where is it? Here.
Nice.
I was like shocked. My fake account or whatever has some subscribers.
Look, my YouTube analytics are in German.
I have 8 subscribers. I remember what I wanted to share when we were talking about petting animals and stuff. My German exchange student that I had like years ago he comes back every couple of years and visits us. Well, he brought his wife, and my mom and dad took him to Yellowstone, all the stuff there, and they were all doing something on this side of the street, and they were like, "Where's Julia?" And they turned around, and she was going off into a field to pet a buffalo.
Holy
Yeah, and like my dad had a stroke and screamed and got not to pet the buffalo.
How close was she to it? Like, how close did she get before people stopped her?
Well, it was my dad that yelled to her. I don't know. I have to ask, but I think she was getting pretty close. I don't know if she was like 10 feet away. She was closer to the buffalo than they were to her.
Look at that.
Holy crap, man.
It might turn to 998 soon. Because it takes a couple minutes for it to turn over.
I just lost a subscriber.
What? Nope, look.
And gained
That was
another
me.
one.
The 998. How many subscribers do you have, Jesse? I would imagine with a guy with a face like yours, you'd get lots of people. But
Wait, how do I get back to YouTube?
that sounded
It's okay.
terrible.
I upload my video tomorrow, and then I should be good. If I ever finish editing it. Here's my video. Look at this. Yes.
4.62K. Dang, Jesse. He's a popular dude.
How many does he have?
4.62.
Wow, that's awesome. He
Who's
is.
that?
Jesse.
Cool. I'm at 273.
Are you monetized, Jesse?
Let's see.
I just want to stream from my phone. I'd be happy if YouTube never changed it.
I have
Yeah.
406.
Nice.
Nice.
Hey, look,
Well,
you want to watch my video? I'm gonna upload tomorrow.
Nice, Blake. Almost there.
Yeah. That'd be up.
How are you on
Can't wait
watch
to-
time, Blake?
Now I can't figure out how to get back to StreamYard.
My watch time has exploded since I've started these streams.
My watch time is at 1,900 and something hours over 360 period of time.
Wow, that's awesome. Man, Priscilla's just like a little busy bee. She's constantly moving this little tank around, working on everything tonight.
That's my video for tomorrow.
Oh, I thought that was you doing it. Oh, you're making coffee.
Without sound. But
So we're getting a sneak peek.
yeah, me setting up the 4-gallon queue.
You pour coffee in it?
Yeah, fluoride.
Oh. Can I tell you a secret?
What?
I have never drank a cup of coffee.
Oh my god. Don't tell that to Pam. She's gonna disown you.
Oh, Jesse's on mute. I thought he was just being mean. Making the creepy faces. He looks so mean. Except when he smiles.
Yeah, look at the timeline of my video. Look how many cuts and everything.
Wow.
Holy cow.
Took me forever
That's
to
one
make this video.
high quality video.
Show that again and put it on full screen.
Oh
Nathan,
yeah, Nate.
do you eat coffee
you
or
were
drink
asking.
coffee?
You were asking about the video editing program, so that's full Mora right here. Get rid of the glare. But so here are all my video clips,
Is this
and
a
you see
video?
you
Are
can just
editing
easily
a video?
cut it.
Oh my
whatever.
gosh. Did anybody read the stuff that Blake's been saying?
No.
Easy.
He's been talking a whole bunch to us and we've been ignoring it all.
300
I'm sorry,
hours?
Priscilla.
Cool, Blake. I've been talking to him.
I'm sorry, Blake. I didn't even realize you was in the chat or I didn't even realize you was nowhere around. You snuck in on us. Sorry, brother.
Blake only needs like 300 watch time hours and a few subs.
That feels good. That's the home stretch.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, where you see your watch time hour?
You have to go
Go to
YouTube Studio.
analytics and then go to 365 days to change it. So yeah.
Where?
I've got almost
I'll show
160
you.
hours in the last 28 days.
So you go to analytics, which you are
Analytics.
not yet, but
Here. Analytics.
okay.
Ooh, I got 1,000. Somebody else sucked.
Wow.
Man.
Yeah. That was me. That's
You
me.
weren't sub to me? Oh my god.
I have other accounts,
Oh my god, Jess. I can't believe it.
but I might not watch. on that other account. That's the problem.
Oh. Well, thank you. What?
But you got there. I put on the bail, so I might actually, if I get an email, I'll click it.
I got there twice already.
Oh yeah.
Wait.
Okay, so in order to see your watch time hours,
Oh, it's right here. My Google is in German. Hold on. I got it.
yeah, but you have to change it to you see your time. It's on the upper right hand corner. It says 28 days. You have to change it to 365. Yeah, there you go. Got it.
Germans tell time the same way as we do.
So you have 186, and you need 1,000. Wait, what is that? I don't understand. The comma's in the wrong place.
It says channel. I think that's clicks. Channel clicks.
No, watch hours.
That's the time in hours.
Why is the comma there? That doesn't make sense to Jesse.
Because Germans do it backwards, 1,681.
Is it? That'll be
Or is it
fucked up.
100? Wait, I don't get it.
Oh, you don't get it either. She doesn't get it either.
Does it say watch
That's
time
because she's
hours or
used
watch
to reading
time
it that way.
minutes?
It says hours.
Yeah, but why is the comma over there? That's not math. There's no number like that with the
I'm
Nothing
comma.
terrified to
happens.
see what
over
mine says.
there.
Aren't numbers supposed to be the only universal
Is it
language
the universal
there is?
language? Yeah, you shouldn't put the comma there. Like
So
the
wait,
only
is
thing
it?
that makes sense is if it's read backwards, like Ed said.
No, I think it is 186.1
0.1.
hours.
That's probably a decimal.
So wait,
they
I'm
probably
like
just-
3,800 hours away.
I don't know. You're gonna have to do the math on that one, Priscilla. I can't even read that.
Priscilla, I'm going to be just as bad or worse. What was it? Analytics?
Yeah,
Analytics?
Yeah.
This doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Engage.
Blake said it's still on 28 days.
Well,
No, it's
Priscilla, I have
Is it on
104
28 days
hours,
or
365?
365?
I have
So wait.
6.7 thousand hours. in the
Wow.
last
What does
year.
What does that mean?
That's how much you need. 4,000 hours. I only have 2,000 above that, so I just made it. It's hard to get watch time hours. That's the hardest thing if you're not a streamer.
Yeah,
Look at
get out
this.
of the chamber,
Well,
sure.
Blake, just come up here and we won't have to read the chat.
Yeah, Blake,
Look at
come on up.
Look at this peak right there.
I posted the link for you.
He said it's on 28 days.
Yeah,
Over
look
the
at the top right. See
Yeah.
if it's on
Yeah,
28
she
still.
changed it already.
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
it. 265
Yeah.
days.
It doesn't
Maybe
say
he said
days,
that
it says
when
tags.
Well, I officially go live next week on Thursday. So
What
my
the
hours will
hell?
start to grow because I
Let
take
me
over
look.
the nocturnal.
Let me look on my phone app what it says on there.
Oh, yeah, you're subbing for Rat next week, right?
No, I take over the nocturnal feeding. How
Yeah.
James and I do
this was
the
the last
Thursday
week
show?
of Nocturnal Feeding on
y'all
the show.
y'all gonna swap to your account from now on for a while.
Yeah. Just on that one. I mean, that was our plan from the beginning, was to get him
Yeah,
monetized
it
first.
was. Y'all said Griffin had 370 something subs.
That's awesome.
I don't see how. He just had 250 not 3 days ago. Where did he pick up 100 subs?
I have no idea. He must
It says
have did
11,167 minutes on
how
my
many
phone.
minutes?
11,167.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, but how many hours
I
is
got
that?
you, Blake. Hold on.
Oh,
What was it? That's hours right there.
11,000 from here.
Oh,
167.
Can't find my
Yeah, so I got
calculator.
100. I got 186 watch hours.
Dang, girl, you're beating me. You got 80 more hours than me.
What you need? What 4,000?
uh-huh.
No, I just need 3,900.
So wait a minute. If you get monetized, you need the 1,000 subscribers and the 4,000 watch hours, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So getting 1,000 subscribers doesn't really do anything for me right now, does it?
No, because you need the 4,000 watch hours. So you're gonna have to live stream while drawing art for like every week for about 3 months, and then you'll get there.
Yes,
Maybe
for
2 months
YouTube.
for you 2 months. But you only have to do it like 8 times. That's only eight live streams.
Yeah, if you could, if
Probably,
you,
actually, for you, probably just 1 month. Because when I think about it, you probably get there in like 4 streams.
Yeah, you're
instead of
pretty popular.
So
instead of joining up on other people's live streams,
And
create a couple of your own.
I think a lot of people will share that out.
So who
Like-
wants to be my co-host?
I'll
And
do it.
Ed will do it.
I'm really good at doing stuff that doesn't help me.
For like 4-hour live stream once a week.
I'll drop in if I'm welcome. For
Oh
like,
man,
2
Jesse's
hours.
a better co-host than me.
No, I'm not a co-host. I'm just a drop-in.
Oh, you're a special guest.
I mean, the more people you have up on your panel, the better. I mean, you're not going to gain any of their watch time, but there may be people there to see Chattanooga Ed or Jesse or Aquaballs
Okay.
that may not be there for your stream, but you're still getting their hours.
This is how much I
Well-
normally earn on a daily basis. Just a few
Facilities.
dollars. Every day is just this is a daily how much you make every day. Once in a while I'll make like a $10, $12, but usually it's like $1, $2, $1, 50 cents, $1 something. Like this is a usual day for me. This is when I release a video, then you make a lot. But then after that it dies again. And then you release another video and then it dies again. That's how.
Well,
So it kind of makes
videos
you
every
wanna,
day.
it kind of makes you want to just keep posting because then you'll keep making money. But if you just don't do anything, then it's just like you're just making pennies, just $1 a day kind of shit.
Ooh, you
Yeah,
got
I think
$81.
I think you once
Yeah,
you
for this month. This month I made $81. This month it was pretty good because I don't know what happened here. I think this was my hill stream video. It kind of made me pretty good money. So maybe like $12 on this day, maybe $12 on this day, and maybe $10 on the first day.
Oh, that's awesome.
So altogether, it's like a $30 video.
I think you have to once you get your goals met. I think that's the time that you do maybe a couple of hours or a couple times a night you stream, but you also got to add some video in there along with it, or you're going to start to lose some of your subs.
Yeah, but she's got big name friends.
Well,
So-
I just need to make videos, period. That's it.
Yeah.
Live streams
Yeah.
don't really matter because if I make videos, because I'm just too
No,
difficult.
well, like super chats help a lot too. Because so if you do your live streams, well, you have to get monetized first. But after you get monetized, if you keep doing that, then people will super chat you for sure, especially since you're an artist.
No, I mean, it's not really about the money or whatever. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I can live stream after I'm like, oh, I don't care making money off YouTube. But I just like to make videos. But if you look at my video view ratio with my subscriber count, I mean, I have a pretty good view ratio. Like, the Manta Shrimp video I made has 1,164 views. The beta video has 709 views. My Planet Tank setup
That's
video
true.
has
You do
400
have a good,
views.
you have a really good person. Yeah, so
that's
all
really
of your
good.
people watch your
I
stuff.
usually get between 400 to 1,000 views per video.
That's what happens when you never post ever. Like one a year, maybe if you're lucky.
Yeah, and then people go
It
like,
was
"Oh,
like,
she uploaded
Priscilla
a video."
posted. Everyone watch it now.
Yeah.
Right?
I watched
I
them
just
all.
need, I just need to upload
It's
more
like
videos. I made like 10 videos.
it's a complete shock whenever it happens. Like, what?
Right?
Is this
Yeah,
real?
so
Once a
far I
year.
have one video that got over 100 views, and that was my 5-hour live stream that was
Oops.
not planned.
Wrong button.
One video a week would be good, right?
Yeah.
I can make a video per week. I just need to not make so complicated videos.
And they don't have to be. I mean, most videos that do well are less than 5 minutes long.
Well, I'm a perfectionist. So it takes me forever to make a video. What is Jesse doing?
It's just interesting to see how long it takes to do this. Like each time it doubles, it takes about 3 seconds. Or 2.5. 1,000, 2, 1,000. Yeah, what?
Why does
2.5
it take
seconds.
3 seconds?
I don't know. It's just slow. Some kind of. That's
Oh wow,
the
my
lag.
Aussie video got
How many times do you have it going on there?
Just once.
I can only.
So the reason why my manta shrimp video got so much views too was because Primetime Aquatics, Creative Pet Keeping, and Flip Aquatics shared it on their community tabs.
Yeah, Zen, I was supposed to end this and be in bed like an hour and a half ago, but that didn't happen.
Didn't you say you have to go to work?
Yeah.
And I have to get a prime rib.
Oh.
And not a prime rib, a T-bone steak. I like T-bone steak better than prime rib.
Or tomahawk. Tomahawk is like a ribeye with the bone in, and
Oh, yeah.
it's like 2.5 inches thick.
You know what?
I
actually prefer it without the bone. I think it's better without.
I prefer it with the bone.
I like pork chops with bones. I love having that bone to gnaw on.
I just bone in ribeye. I think I don't get as good of a cook all the way around. I don't know. That's just me.
It's raw on the outside or something. Yeah.
Yeah, like the inside is filet mignon and the outside is ribeye. So you actually got two different cuts of meat on the same piece of meat.
On T-bone?
Yeah, it's like a filet mignon and a
Yep, and a New York.
Oh, I
it's-
thought it was a
it may be
ribeye and a New York strip.
Maybe New York strip.
It's a New York
and a filet
strip and
mignon.
a filet mignon.
But there's also the bone-in ribeye, which I guess they cut the New York strip off, but it's a really thick piece of meat on the bone.
Yeah, it's like a huge bone.
And that would be probably, that might be where they would get their filet mignon, if they just cut it real thick. But, yep, wonderful meat. I love it.
I can't wait to eat that again. I think I'm gonna go to Costco and buy some like something like that, like either a tomahawk or a T-bone or like a prime rib rack. Like that's like $75.
You got a Costco?
I'm gonna go to Costco tomorrow. I'm gonna chance it.
Now,
I haven't
Jesse,
been there. I haven't been there since it started, but tomorrow we decided because we need some shit. Like it's been a long time.
Jesse, do you like Spam?
I do, but I honestly hardly eat it anymore. It's more of a kid's meal.
Oh,
When you grow up, then you don't eat it as much. But when you're a kid, we feed it to our kids a lot, and we eat it a lot when we're kids. because
See,
it's high in fat, and it's okay for kids to eat a lot of fat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched the Food Network, and they always make a big deal about Spam at all the big restaurants in Hawaii.
It's definitely a staple. Like we put it in our Simon and our fried rice, so it's always just like it's always in there.
In fried rice?
Yeah, Spam fried rice is awesome.
Oh,
You should
Spam
put
fried anything
You
is
just
good.
have to dice it up, and then like cook it as part of your fried rice. It's good.
Fried bologna's good too.
I love
sounds
fried
good.
bologna. I love
Oh,
fried bologna.
yeah, I do like that too. Yeah.
I'm a corned beef kind of guy.
Look,
Oh, me
Anthony.
too. We always used to put
Wow.
corned beef on live
Ooh,
streams
man.
before.
That's awesome.
Priscilla, do you remember us cooking corned beef
Oh, yeah. Gross.
on
I
our
love corned
on our
beef.
live streams? We used to cook it on the live streams.
Yeah. I
And
did
burn
it
That's my
once.
favorite breakfast meat is corned beef.
It's so fatty, though.
That looks
So
awesome,
fatty.
Priscilla.
Kind of let
All
it
right,
look.
guys. I'm sorry. I am going to have to end it here so I can actually function tomorrow. Doing work.
Problem. No problem.
Is anyone going in the morning tomorrow?
Oh, I imagine. Do you want me to look it up real quick?
I got it right here.
Fish Room Fever.
Mm.
I go on this Fish Room Fever website.
That's what I use. Of course, he won't be on Catfish. I mean, he won't be on River Room Fever, but Catfish Terry will go sometime this morning.
Cool.
Bizarre
Yeah,
tomorrow.
looks like the earliest on the fish tuber notifications is Mob Guppy.
Rumble.
At 1 Eastern.
Rumble is at 7 p.m. and so's Aquamate at 7 p.m. So that's bizarre that they're.
They'll run together.
Oh, okay. And then I've got Fish Room Fever thing tomorrow at 8. And then there's Alien World at 4, but there's nobody earlier, which is bizarre.
Mob Guppy is at 1 Eastern.
Oh, I love Mob Guppy. Thank
Dude,
you.
I want to start pushing his channel because he's been like stuck in a limbo. I feel like that guy should have a lot more subs than he does.
He is so entertaining. You wouldn't think it. You got to give him a chance, but once you give him a chance, he's actually hilarious.
Yeah, he is. Peter's a
I
cool
think
dude.
we need to come up with some kind of survey that we could post up on somebody's site that had a list of all the people that are streaming now, and let people go in and rate them. And whoever comes out on top on that survey, let's go on and try to push those channels over. And start on from you.
You guys haven't been around long enough.
I don't know. Mob Guppy is one of the guys that I feel like should have more subs and people would actually watch his content.
There's a reason why he doesn't.
But I don't know how you would go about doing it unless you just did it on a Facebook poll or something.
Yeah, you two haven't been around long enough to know the whole history behind that channel.
With whose channel?
The Mob Guppy channel.
Oh, then I don't know that because I've been just started watching him a few months ago.
You're talking about Peter?
Do you remember, Jesse?
About the Joey?
The Graham Co-op and stuff.
Not about co-op.
And Joel?
No, I didn't know about that. What happened?
You don't remember? When they were doing the Patreon thing?
Yes.
When they were doing the giveaway?
No.
And somebody called the authorities over.
Someone called the authorities about Patreon?
Yeah, because they were doing a giveaway and it wasn't legal or something.
Huh?
Someone?
So, are you saying that he was a rat?
It was Joel. It was I think the giveaway was on the Korean Co-op's on Joel's Patreon and then involved the Graham Co-op. And then somebody got it shut down, basically. And
Oh, because they're in cahoots. That's why.
Yeah, and it was this huge thing.
That is so lame.
Yeah, that's totally okay with me. Like if two of you wanna support and then one of you will give a giveaway in your name, that's totally fine. Like what's wrong with that? Is that against the law?
Yeah, apparently it wasn't like because it's Washington State or something. I don't know. It was weird.
Okay. Whatever. That's fucked up.
So he snitched on them?
How do you know? How does everyone know it's him though?
I think he said it was him.
Oh, he was there. Yeah, I wasn't there for that.
Huh.
Hmm.
Yeah, it was weird. And after that, nobody watched him.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Otherwise, I'm sure he would have more subscribers.
Well, actually, I have noticed that he doesn't come into other people's streams as much.
He used to. But
Yeah.
not.
So it curved his behavior as well. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's like it's kind of like learning a lesson, right? Don't do that. Don't do that.
Well, I don't ever understand why anybody would snitch on anybody. I think that's just so stupid.
But it was stupid because it only was like you were able to win like $100 gift card to a credit co-op via the Corpus Basket Patreon or something. It was stupid. It was like a couple years ago.
Oh no, I know because you have to. I've seen that before. If you have to be a patron in order to enter the giveaway, then it's illegal. That's the reason. Yeah.
Still stupid.
Yeah, that you would tell on someone
Man.
for doing that. Yeah, but that is technically yes. That's a definitely something you cannot do.
Yeah, and because it got reported, they had to take it down. The whole giveaway.
Yeah, that's
Blake and
lame.
Rumble are racing to 1K.
Well, Blake, I'm
I
pulling
don't
for you.
know.
I think you're awesome.
Get
I
out
try to
there.
stay out of the drama.
I'll
If I
get
like
there.
watching the content, I like the content. If I don't, I don't.
I'll get there when I get there, and that's quick enough.
I mean,
Yeah.
it was quite a while ago. It's right under the water, but just because he said this guy should have more subscribers, I was like, it's probably a reason why he lost.
Well,
I don't know. I know Anthony's got to bounce. He's got to get to work.
yeah.
Oh man, I forgot.
Thanks, man.
If nobody streams here in the next hour or so, I may jump on and just say hey. And
Well,
talk
it's
about
pretty
whatever.
late, bro. So if you want to go, you might want to go now.
No, I'm good. I need to take a little nap and take a shower and stuff myself. I got some little things.
Oh,
I need
it's already
to do.
almost 5 in the morning over there, huh?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's
Yeah.
2:30.
It's 4:40 here. Well, it's 4:30 at 9. So I
2:40
need
here.
to go
I gotta
to
turn
bed.
my lights on.
Yep.
So
I
you
have
can
to read.
you can look for me about 8 o'clock, 8:30ish if nobody's on.
Thank you, Priscilla. I'm getting excited.
Yeah,
I'm-
remind me to finish it.
I think I'm already subbed to Blake on my Goofy account, but I'm going to make sure.
Thank y'all for. Thank you for my friend Priscilla. I love them. They're going in like this room.
Send me a picture when you hang it up.
I will do.
What
Alright.
time is it there, Alice?
Alright.
Time is it here?
Do what?
Oh, I'm asking Alice what time it is there, because
Oh, they're strange.
I just subbed to Blake on my logon account.
Geckos are night creatures. Did you know that?
Not the day
I
one.
believe it.
Some of the Aussies, Blake and Josh and Dr. Black, right now would be a prime time for y'all to get on and do a random live streams when everybody else is kind of winding down over here. It's like mid-afternoon for y'all over there.
You know what? I'm gonna
Well, Blake got his
unsub
kid in the bath.
to Rumble to help Blake.
All right, everyone in
I just
chat.
have to
Okay,
remember
you
to
have a good
resub.
night.
All right, guys, I'm gonna hit the hay. Thank you guys
So,
for hanging out.
Okay.
I appreciate all of you.
Thanks.
thanks.
Night, guys.
Bye.
Right.
Night. Thanks for everything. I appreciate having the fun.
Thanks.
I started a stream on my other channel. You guys can join it if you can find it. I don't think you can find it. You guys have to be like super good. I think Nathan may be able to find it.
I know. Starts with the eyes, all I know. I won't be able to find it.
Oh, I'm not a freaking I'm not the kind. I'm not a mod on his channel.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
Did you see my last comment? Probably not. It was a URL.
I'm looking at it. Oh well, Zen Ginger just popped it. Maybe
YouTube just what is that?
is it Jesse Tom 1?
No.
Let me
Oh,
check that link.
Check it, but I don't sound right.
Yeah, that channel.
That's it.
OPH Whisper, that's me. Try go to that channel.
Yeah, that's it.
But
I'm
you
gonna
have
take
to
a
like
picture.
you have to like type it in or something into search. Because
Okay.
they don't give you the 3 dots anymore.
I'll see if I can check it out. Yes.
Okay. Then I'll share the StreamYard in that one. Then we continue. To Zen.
Oh, wait a minute.
What's her name again? Amanda.
Zen Ginger?
Yeah, Amanda Hosford. Send it to Zen, and Zen post it in this chat.
Okay, I'm gonna leave. Or should I leave this?
You don't have to.
Or she's gonna do a link.
Yeah, she's gonna.
I need to log on to YouTube. Oh, I just.
Oh, she's not online. I'm gonna message you instead. Since you're here.
I'm not a mod.
No, but are you on Facebook? Or you're not a mod.
I can try to figure out how. Oh, yeah, I'm not a mod.
Whose channel were we on? Anthony? Come on,
Yeah.
Anthony. He should have made us mods. What the hell? All right, here's my StreamYard link. Then here is my YouTube link. Jesse's. Okay, let's see.
Oh, maybe Blake? Is Blake a mod?
I think Zen got it because I was emailing her. Wait, she just. No, this is still Anthony's. What the hell? She didn't do it. She linked Anthony's channel again.
Unfortunately, I can't log on to YouTube until I close this off. It's really stupid.
You sure?
Well, it's my Foxfire that's messed up.
I can probably help you with that one day.
I'm trying to click on the Foxfire symbol to open it up, and all I do is keep opening this StreamYard. So I think I have to leave the StreamYard to get to the Foxfire. Oh wait, maybe if I click this button. No.
Oh yeah, so people are here. Oh yeah, people are here.
Yeah, I accidentally closed my YouTube for this account. I don't know how to turn it back on without leaving StreamYard.
Okay, try. Do you see YouTube? I mean, Facebook.
Facebook.
So go to your Facebook and then click on the StreamYard link that I sent you.
See, a lot of times it won't work unless I'm on. Oops, that was the bell. I just hit the bell on accident. I normally have to be on StreamYard, or not StreamYard, on Foxfire to be able to log on to this stuff. Oh, wait. Well, this one took me straight to a page. Spinning. Oh, you did it. Awesome.
Okay, wait, what are you seeing though? I'll have to add myself to the thing.
I see us.
No, that's Anthony. Look at the channel name. It still says Anthony.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, okay. Wait.
Zins. Let me click on Zins.
So, do you guys see me? Hello?
I can
Yeah,
hear you.
I hear you.
But right now, I just clicked on Zins. Oop, I'm going to sub to you.
Okay, so go in I'll post the StreamYard in my chat. There we go. No, I don't learn that.
Okay, let me knock myself out of the old StreamYard.
Can you guys hear me? In chat. Can you guys hear me?
In the StreamYard or in the...
No, I'm in two StreamYards. You have to come over to my StreamYard. Well, I'm gonna. Oh, where are you, Nathan? Okay.
Yeah.
In private chat, I'm gonna post my StreamYard link. Then go there instead. Okay. Thanks, Anthony, Sankreet, Priscilla, Jesse, China Red. Thanks, Mod. Stay safe. Kevin. Put this one on the side. His face looks swell. Oh, okay, you guys can hear me. Trying to get other people here. But I don't know if they can find me. We'll see. Priscilla, you should come back. I think I sent it to Nathan. I sent it to... And... His face is swole. Oh, there's Ed. Okay, wait.
So difficult.
Nathan, you're still on the other stream. Hey, Ed made it. That was hard, yeah. That was really hard.
It's I know if Ed can do it, I can do it. Laugh out loud. The last thing I see in the chat is where Chevy Fish is leaving.
That's crazy. You got it. You got it. Awesome. I'm trying to get Nathan here because he's still actually talking to me on the other StreamYard. So I sent him the link on the private chat on the other one, and then I think he tried to. Did you try it, Nathan?
Yeah, it don't work. Hold
It
on,
doesn't work.
private chat, private chat.
Yeah, go to private. Maybe you're in live chat, so try private chat.
And just copy and paste it into a StreamYard link.
Yeah. I am gonna send out the gladiators on Monday. Okay, what do you want, Priscilla? We're gonna trade for something. You send me, I send you. What you want? You can have rice fish. You can have pygmy sunfish. You can have chenoides. You can have pseudomugos. I have this really cool pseudomugos. They're like brackish water though, and you're a salt person, so you can handle that, right? But they're super rare. Like no one has those pseudomugos cyanodorsalis, so I would advise those. But let me know. The
I don't
pygmy.
know.
I know she wants the pygmy sunfish. Yeah, but I can't give her as many pygmy sunfishes as it worth for her gladiators. That's the only issue. But if she's willing, I'll give her 2 pairs for 1 pair of gladiators, or 2 for 1. How's that? Is that a fair trade? I'll send you 2 males and 1 female. Also gotta send some to Amber. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah. 2 males and 1 female makes a lot more sense because they're moth brooders. So you actually want more males than females. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna find it.
No, but okay. I'm gonna send it to you on Facebook. So go on Facebook, Nathan. Okay.
Okay.
I'll find you over there.
Okay.
Okay, bye. I'm gonna leave.